Like based on life experiences in my life, you mean?
However you wish to answer the question, has the Creator revealed him or her itself to us about him or her itself?
I believe so. Yeah,
In what way?
without a
What
doubt.
was said?
I think what was said by God never spoke to me, and from a burning bush or anything like that. But I'm saying, like, I know God has saved my life, many, many times. So, um, that's what I believe. You know, uh,
Help me understand you. So I asked you, and you said the God has, the Creator has revealed. I'll just say him to make my sentence convenient. The God has revealed himself to us. And then I asked you how and what was said. And then you said that he saved your life on multiple occasions.
listen, well, God works in mysterious ways, bro. Everyone's different. Why you don't believe in God?
No, I certainly do.
Okay,
Most certainly.
that's good.
Yahweh the Almighty. In the name of his unique begotten Son, Lord Yahushua, Jesus.
Oh, okay. See, yeah, I don't believe in Jesus. I don't. See, but that's why I like this chat. We can have a difference in opinion. You know, the chat I was kicked out of. Like I said, it's cultish. They jump on you. They disrespect you. They mute you. It's So
Yeah,
I'm
all of
glad
that
I
is
got kicked. It's all negativity in there.
all of that is contrary to love, which is contrary to Lord Yahushua, contrary to his character. So he certainly does not condone that. He condemns that. But
Right,
may
right.
y'all have mercy on them.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm just disappointed in my friend, man. You know, but it is what it is.
In these situations that you spoke of, where you escape peril or you escape some detrimental harm against your well-being, you say that the God saved you, which is very, very much true. But how do you know that that is what he did? How do you know it wasn't just a stroke of coincidence or a fluke
Just luck.
or
Just
someone
luck.
else?
You know what? I just don't believe in coincidences. I just don't. I've had too many. I've had too many coincidences for. I just don't. I just don't. You know. Um. Yeah. I don't. I don't really believe in coincidences. So I guess that's why.
Now, the importance of this question is this, because I like to dialogue. I ought to dialogue. We ought to dialogue. We ought to reason with one another unto the truth and accept the truth and acknowledge the truth and adhere to the truth. And so, as it concerns knowledge of the God, there's really only one or two options. There's only two options. Either the God has revealed himself to us, or he hasn't, and we're just speculating.
You know
You see?
what? I think God. Yeah. Go ahead.
No, 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 go ahead.
No, no, no. I think he works. I think God uses people as tools. Just like the devil uses people as tools. That's what I think. You know.
Right, which
Uh,
would be an instance of him revealing himself to us. One of the two options.
right. 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 It's like kind of like a tug of war. You know. But um. But yeah, I just don't understand. I don't understand
Wait.
atheists.
Hold on a
No.
second. Didn't God give us free will? Doesn't that
Yes.
conflict with what you just said?
Does it conflict with what I just said?
Or what one of you just said? Of I guess it was Davy of saying that the devil controls people sometimes and God controls people sometimes.
Well, he said
I
used,
mean,
but Davey can clear himself up.
I believe he did. Yeah, I guess he did give us free will. But isn't this the devil's earth? Don't we live? I mean, right? Am I wrong?
You sound kind of biblical.
Yeah, I was
Well,
going
I
to say,
mean, people say that, but
how are you going to bring
it
the
doesn't
devil
necessarily
into
make it
this?
so.
Because
David, what you said seems rather biblical in one of the epistles of the Apostle Paul
No,
and the
listen,
Gospels.
I never said. Listen, I think there's some truth in the Bible. I'm just not a Bible thumper. I'm not. I don't. You know. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think there is some truth in the Bible, but I don't believe in Christ. That's it. You know. That's it.
It's interesting you say that because if there is some truth in the Bible, and the Christ, Yahusha, Jesus, is the central figure of the Bible, and he himself proclaims and is endorsed by the Heavenly Father and the apostles and the disbelievers around him and the demons and even the devil himself, that he is the truth, the way, and the life, that he is the essence of truth. Truth is contingent, grounded in his being. So if there is any truth in there and you accept that truth, by implication, you would accept him, but you don't accept him.
No, hold on. I got to stop you right there. That's fallacious logic, and I'll tell you exactly why. There's also truth in the Quran, but you wouldn't apply that to two different holy books, part of two different religions. That's fallacious logic.
Exactly.
Where's the fallacy?
You're saying, oh, just because
Me
this
not
book
accepting.
says
Hold on, wait,
things that are
pump the
true,
brakes. Wait,
then
pump the
you
brakes.
must accept the whole book. By
Pump the
that
brakes.
logic, any book that has a little bit of truth in it, you should accept the whole book. That's
That's not
fallacious
the logic. That's not the logic. Just pump your brakes and slow down and listen. Where in my reasoning did I say if the book has truth in it, therefore I accept it? That was not the argument. You misunderstood the argument.
Come on. It was basically what we were saying. All right, fine.
No, it's
Summarize
not
what you just
basically what I'm saying, all right? You can't just reduce it to whatever you want it to be so that your refutation can be as convenient as possible, Orion. That's not how argument works. That's
This
fallacious
isn't a religious
logic.
server. Stop trying to make this a religious server. It's not a religious server. Stop trying to make it one.
What is all that about? I'm just talking. Now I'm getting all these accusations that I'm trying to turn the server. I'm trying to seize control of the server. You see, none of this is sound.
Unconscious.
None of what you just said is sound. You just equated my preferences with a fallacy, and then now you're sitting here leveling all these accusations at me about me trying to transform the server into something else than what it is. This is nonsense. This is not reasoning. This is not sound. When I was talking to Davey, this was not this difficult, and this was not this hostile, and this was not this ridiculous and fallacious.
Yeah, well, this isn't a place to argue about religion, so let's not argue about religion here, okay?
Okay, so if you don't want to argue about it, then stop arguing about it.
Well, in order to stop arguing about it, you got to stop talking about it.
Why do I have to stop talking about it? Why don't you just stop engaging me in the dialogue on the topic and interrupting when I was dialoguing with someone else?
Because I'm not a fan of nonsense. I was raised with nonsense. I don't like nonsense.
Excellent. So either you can just be silent and listen, or not, or leave.
Or you can talk about the fact.
Gregory.
talk to New McCall, maybe.
What's up?
Gregory, feel free to go down to religion and talk about religion down there, pal. You know better.
Well, I do have a question for Gregory.
He
If
gone.
it's about religion, guys, take it down to religion. Thanks.
He went down to
he's gone.
one-on-one.
Thank you.
Okay, never mind.
Well, we got New McCall joining the panel. How are you, sir?
I'm fine. I'm just listening.
Cool.
Actually, I got a question for Orion.
Sure.
I think. What? He left.
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
No, it's for Gregory, for everyone. We are talking about the truth in the Bible, and someone said, "No, we changed
Well, that just got
subject."
cut off because, the live stream's not really for Bible talk, but there is a biblical room. You could jump down there if you want to carry on.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, you're new, so you didn't know, but no problem. There's a biblical room that you can go and hash it out in. No problem.
Yeah, that might be the room I got kicked out of.
Oh, there's 1 versus 1. Okay, so yeah, they're not there. They're just talking to each other. So
Reg, just make clear. The subject was God and everything else. We can cut that off.
Why did I get kicked down to another channel?
I didn't. I don't know.
It's about religion talk, and there's another channel.
Okay, but at that moment, we're talking about religion. I was rebuking him for disrupting the dialogue.
No, Gregory, you are talking about religion. You are talking about God, Bible, and there's no problem. Just there is a room to talk about that.
No, the moment you kicked me out into another channel, we weren't even talking about religion anymore. I was
No,
rebuking
I don't
him
kick
for
you.
disrupting the dialogue.
I'm new here, Gregory. Calm down. I'm new here. I don't kick anyone. They just change you the channel because this one is not meant to talk about anything about religion, Bible.
I mean, yeah, I'm familiar with the server. I know how this. I know how it works. I was having a cordial dialogue with someone else about another topic, and then he butts into the dialogue, which he's well welcome to do in a forum, but
You were
wants to
talking about
ridicule
the
me for
presence
talking
of
about what I'm
God,
talking about.
the presence of God in the life of the person, or how he revealed himself, right?
Right. Hang on. Listen. So what was happening is that I was dialoguing peacefully with Davey about a topic, and then Orion chose to enter himself into the conversation. But rather than cordially dialoguing with me and reasoning with us on the issue, he would just want to ridicule me and mock me, obviously, and everyone heard it. That's what should be moderated. Mockery and ridicule is not argumentation. It's not reasonable. And it's not rational.
Can I give my opinion about it, Gregory?
You have to ask my permission.
Orion just said you use a fallacy. But I don't think that's as offensive as you were thinking. It's just a matter of saying.
No, he said I used a fallacy, and then his response to my question was, "What was the fallacy?" His answer was, "Because I'm talking about what I'm talking about."
No, he said
It's
it's
not a fallacy.
because you have
Fail to
truth on
identify
the Bible and you have the not true in the Bible, and you have to know what is exactly which one.
Right. His identification of a fallacy was that I prefer the Bible.
No,
A
it's
preference is
the
not a fallacy.
unification, just like the Bible had all true and nothing can be refuted.
No. Listen. He said there is a fallacy in my argument. Oh, what I just said. I asked him to identify it. His answer to identify the fallacy in my reasoning was the fact that I believe the Bible and that I'm talking about the Bible. That's not a fallacy. That's a failure to identify a fallacy.
That's not what I heard. I heard he's saying you treat the book as just one and is a compilation of a bunch of writing. So it's
The
not
point is that he
all
failed to identify
that
the
is
fallacy.
right.
That's the point. He failed to identify the fallacy in my reasoning. I was simply pointing out a peculiar aspect of what Davey was saying as it relates to truth in the Bible. And then Orion knows a little bit about my belief system, and so took the opportunity to hop on and ridicule me believing the scriptures as being holy writ. That's not a fallacy. He failed to identify the fallacy in my argument.
I mean, we could go back and forth about this religion thing, but it's not like somebody said, it's not a religious chat. So I don't want to do that. I don't want to disrespect the chat. But I do want to ask you one question though.
Yes.
Since you believe in Christ, what okay, so he said, what doesn't make sense to me, and just one thing, what that doesn't make sense to me. You have to believe in Christ in order to get to heaven, right? In order to get to God, you need to believe in Christ. So, this is 2,000 years ago, right? So, what about the people that lived before 2,000 years ago? They didn't get that, but they weren't able to get to heaven just because they happened to live before Christ? Explain that
No,
to me. How does that make sense, Gregory?
no, they do. The faith that they had in the Father, every generation in their time, if they were faithful, if they were repentant, to really use one word to make the sentence as simple as possible, if they were repentant and faithful to the Lord, they have the righteousness of Christ imputed onto them. When you have faith in Christ, you have faith in the same God since eternity past throughout the generations, whom is one and the same God.
No, but before Christ even existed, I'm saying, how did
I
people
know.
get to heaven?
They can
I know.
use other names,
Before
but
Christ,
the
listen.
creator is the same. So
Listen, before Christ, he's the same God that existed since eternity past. Every generation, since eternity, since the beginning, up to the present time and forevermore, if they are faithful and repentant to him, they have life everlasting.
Okay, well, all right, well, I agree to disagree.
You
I guess
disagree with the God?
I just disagree. It just doesn't make any sense to me, man. You know, like, all right, I think of it this way: like, if somebody today, came out and said, "I'm the Son of God," and said I could perform all these miracles, I could heal the blind, I can, he dies, like, what's the difference between today and 2,000 years ago? You think somebody can die and then rise from the dead 3 days later? You really think that can happen today? It can happen. If somebody today came out and said, I'm the Son of God, they'd throw him right in a psych ward. That's my point. That's what I'm saying. So, 2,000 years ago, what's the difference? You know what I'm saying? Like this is what I'm just thinking from a common sense perspective. That's all. You know.
Okay, when I answered your question, you said I disagree, which means that you believe that people before Christ are not saved. So when I answered your question, I'm answering you according to the scriptures, and that is the case. And then you say I disagree. So why do you disagree? And that is
I just don't believe in Christ, bro. I just don't. You know.
okay.
I mean, what do you want?
So again, the second thing you just said, if someone came around doing the same thing, if someone came around actually doing miracles or claiming to do a miracle.
Yeah, if someone went around saying he was a son of God, and stuff like that, they obviously they lock him up, put him in a mental ward. Would they not?
Hey, by the way,
mean,
I'd like to let you know, I've actually met, in my youth, I knew someone the same age as me who was put in a psycho ward because he said he was Jesus reincarnated.
There you go. Exactly.
So, Davey,
so
what is this line of logic
between today and 2,000 years ago?
Davey, what is this line of logic?
I'm not knocking your religion. We're just having a debate. That's all.
I hear you. Can I answer you? So, what is this line of logic? If someone came around and started claiming to be Jesus or be a reincarnation of Jesus, therefore what?
I don't know. I asked you a question.
Therefore, the earth is flat.
Yeah, the earth, exactly. The earth is flat. There you go.
Well, in both instances, both the serious line of dialogue and the joke that was just made, it doesn't follow. So, what does it matter that someone else comes along and says that they are Jesus or something equivalent to that or similar to that? What does it matter as it concerns Yahushua, Jesus himself? What does that have to do with the veracity of what he is saying?
Who are you talking about?
Talking to Davey, talking about his line of questioning as it concerns the veracity of the words of Lord Yahushua.
No, I asked, who are you talking about?
Here we find ourselves in chill chat.
What happened?
Well,
What just happened?
What happened?
yeah, what the hell
What
was
happened?
that?
Everyone got thrown out.
That was
That
weird.
was the weirdest shit.
The hell?
What the hell happened here?
A bunch of
Why,
people
what
just
did
got
happen?
booted.
I missed it.
You just literally couldn't drop the subject, is what happened.
Yeah, so, I don't know.
Oh, some people got moved, did they?
I guess I don't know. That was weird.
No, everyone. I looked and there was only 2 people left on the whole thing. Everyone got thrown out.
What have I
Yeah.
done?
People coming back in though.
It's quite simple, guys. If you can't stick to the purpose of the rooms of the server, you'll be moved to a room where your conversation is apt for the room. It's that simple. Either that, or your speaking and your texting permissions will be removed, and you won't get to use the server. If you're asked to go to another room or move the topic, kindly do so. Thank you.
Get the food.
Fair enough.
Funny that Conrad should post that pic after all this. He wasn't here earlier. Some diehard trying to use it as globe proof. A picture you shouldn't be seeing pretty much anything in it on the globe. That's good globe proof right there.
It's all muy heady now.
This whole argument was about a church at 150 miles that should have been buried in 760 feet of earth curve. Somehow that proves that earth curve was there.
Flat, 255 miles, 0% curvature.
He said-
Oh, there you go. Okay. It's a nice picture. 255 miles, 0% curvature. Well, there you go.
So what's the deal with that Walter Benslin calculator? Why is that one different than the other ones?
Good morning.
Has a bunch of other parameters for refraction and stuff. You can also compare what they say it would look like on a flat Earth to what it actually looks like.
Is that a straw man?
Yes.
The flat Earth
Yes.
version?
Yes.
Okay, I figured that if you're gonna have globe earthers build a calculator, this one's the flat Earth one. I'm
Yeah.
99% sure that's not flat Earth at all.
They use whatever mathematical workaround that they have to reify the globe, and I think they're just applying that to flat Earth, right? And then saying, well, here's how it would look, so it can't be that.
They always do that, dude. They have to do that. Create a straw man, burn it. Okay, globe.
Back engineer the globe from the observation that's totally impossible on the globe, then apply that back engineering to what we actually see and go, oh yeah, see, it didn't work, it's not flat.
Oh my god, dude. The gymnastics are crazy, man. Crazy.
Well, listen. We have to be fair to history, which is the flat earthers stuck their foot in their mouths when they said the horizon is always at eye level.
Mm.
You got me? So
Yeah.
they made an erroneous statement, not taking everything into account, not realizing that if the horizon is below you, the sky needs to be rendered in your field of view, right? So you'd have a differential that at least from off your eye line would be blue, would you not?
Right.
Of course you would. So the idea that a flat earther would have just said the horizon is always at eye level,
Yeah.
that's stupid.
Bad move. Lets them use height of eye to reify Earth curve.
Right, because if the horizon is always at eye level, if the earth is flat, then any deviation below eye level,
Right.
Yep. There's the geometric horizon.
Interesting. I don't think I've ever claimed this, but then again, maybe because
Well, listen,
Go ahead.
there's different things you might have said. For example, rises to eye level, or there's another one. Yeah, but basically rises up to eye level. Now it does kind of have like this, Okay, let's put it simply. Like if you look down a hallway, the ground seems to head towards the center, and the ceiling seems to head down, right? So that you could describe the ground as rising up to your eye level. It's two towards. It's not like rendered at exactly midline. So it's a play. There's a little bit of nuance in the language there, but there are so many flat earthers even today that you could tell this to, and they'll be like, no, it has to be at eye level because I've heard it before, and somebody said so, and it sounds cool. No matter how you go, the horizon is always at your eye level, always. And then somebody shows you, 100,000+ feet where the horizon has a dip angle to it, and then they go, you said if the Earth was flat, it'd be at eye level. Here I'm showing you it's not at eye level. That means the Earth isn't flat. Right? See how easy that was?
Yeah. That Hoimer kid tried that. He tried to use height of eye to prove Earth curve. And we were like, no, there's going to be a height of eye drop, right? And he's like, oh, damn it. I was hoping that you were going to say it wouldn't be there.
Well, yeah, but you got to think about it this way. Is it not the case that if you're 100,000 feet up, you're horizontal out from your eye, right, means 1,000 feet down before the ground? So where'd that sky go? If the horizon is at eye level, then that means that 1,000 feet of sky isn't being rendered anywhere.
You know what's funny?
1,000 feet of sky disappear completely?
AI. The funny thing about the horizon when you are high, the higher you are, the horizon will be also further away.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's very funny. Like, you get to see so much more, mind blowing. Like, even thousands of miles.
It's kind of funny for them to try to use dip angles to prove that it's the ground that's dipping, though, because the thing that they're getting that angle from is the horizon that's too far to be dipping anyway. And then, I mean, they basically just fold on it completely when you say, now do the measurement rate at sea level. Oh, yeah, there won't be a dip angle. Yeah, wonder why. Not because the ground is the thing dipping.
Is it still the Globers go-to to flat out deny the laws of perspective?
Yeah, they're bringing out some new ones in the last couple weeks, like that church in Canigou.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Oh, you heard it was earlier, that crazy kid that was here.
Oh, was that this? Yeah, okay, yeah, I listened to all of it.
Yeah. This whole proof for Earth curve was a church that you shouldn't be seeing at all if there's Earth curve in that pic.
I just mean, why would the ground ever rise up to your eye level at such altitudes, 100,000 plus feet? It should be well dropped away from you. When did they ever factor in the laws of perspective, or are they just flat out denying it still?
I'll tell you why. You ask why, you see further. So the higher you rise,
no. For the
he's talking about dip angles
in the globe. Yeah. Why the ground would never rise up to eye level anyway? So
yeah. But like AI said, like at first flat Earth,
the horizon, I'm saying,
always rises to eye level.
The horizon is rising to eye level, and I'm explaining it why.
It doesn't. That's the thing. That's the whole problem. That's what this conversation's about. Is it doesn't rise to quite eye level. There is a dip, right, depending on your height of eye. So when they say that, when we say it goes right to eye level, they get to show us a dip angle.
Yes,
it didn't rise to eye level. That must be the curve,
okay.
Right? So it's a good path to go down.
I haven't get to say what I have to say, and that includes also this problem. You see, the world is not endless, is not infinite. So if it were a infinite plane, then the horizon will be always rising to the eye level. But because it is finite, then it doesn't. So when you get higher, you get to see more land, but it's also a matter of the illuminating source, which is the sun.
Like you can't really make that
if we do it in the daytime, when you fly,
do we really need to worry about what causes it per se, so long as we can prove that it is height of eye, right? We don't have to worry about the Earth being infinite or not, right? Like we can demonstrate that it is just height of eye by putting a sextant right at sea level or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Let's put a stake in it. Okay, so it's not true that if the Earth was an infinite plane, that no matter how high you go, the horizon would always be rendered at eye level.
Yeah.
It's not true. Because with the law of triangles, the lower altitude subtends a different angle. And the way you see and resolve images is through an angular field of view, which has an angular limit. So once you reach a certain altitude, you will get an unresolved distance where all the infinite Earth after that you won't be able to see.
Well, this doesn't exist in their mindset, in the Globers' mindset, because light travels infinite distances, so you can see infinite distances.
Right, but that's not relevant.
Yeah.
It's all about the propagation angles.
Yeah, and I would say it's about also the angle of light incidence on a surface or object, so that will affect how far you can see that object. When you have a higher angle of incidence, then you see it more I mean, a sharper angle of incidence. You see it more clearly. And when the angle is higher, then the further you are from that object, the less you will not be able to see, because the light doesn't reflect from it, doesn't propagate all that distance.
Well, you're going to have the higher you get off of a surface, you're going to have a thicker and thicker air column between you and said surface.
Of
So
course.
eventually you would see a flat surface below the level of the eyes. One may assume it would rise toward the level of the eyes, but not necessarily perfectly at the level of the eyes.
Yeah.
Eventually it may, drop. If the
Mm.
air column between you and the surface gets, thick enough and, high enough off the surface at the very least.
Mm. And I want to say that AI is correct what he said. I'm not contradicting you. But this thing I'm trying to explain is a little, maybe I have to think, write it down, so I write it correctly, and then just paste it in the live stream voice text.
Well, one of the copes that the Globers use is that on a flat surface, horizon would rise perfectly to the level of the eyes, using Hudgens blades and other stuff like that. So if we're going to deal with that, level of cope, we need to think about this rationally. If you get higher and higher off of a flat surface, the air layer would get thicker and thicker. And one would tend to assume that this would be noted as separation, from eye level down to the surface, one would assume. And eventually the surface would appear to drop below eye level, although it would continue to rise toward the level of the eyes, just not as much.
But that's what I mean, that they would say it would rise up to eye level on a globe. How can they say that without invoking the laws of perspective? It's the only phenomenon that causes that.
You'd have to
visually.
invoke planar perspective, but a globe would have the highest position and everything drop from that position immediately, especially if you were on the top position of a globe.
That's what I mean, yeah.
The
Yeah,
logic is a little questionable. It wouldn't continue to rise toward the level of the eyes. It would drop immediately from the highest position.
yeah, I know. It's problematic because the only thing we have to reference in this sense is, conceptions done in 3D software. Since we don't live on a globe, we can never rise up and see a globe fall away. Yeah, and a basketball. So it's always a straw man of sorts.
Well, a basketball compared to a table appears to rise at least toward the level of the eyes. Now, whether it rises perfectly to the level of the eyes is a separate question. As long as it rises toward the level of the eyes, that's consistent enough with a flat surface.
But I mean,
Yeah,
it's pretty simple logic on their side in that the horizon is the geometric curve, or the leading edge of the geometric sphere, sorry. And as you rise in altitude, it falls away from you, downwards.
And the Globers would need to establish what's the highest position on the ball that everything would drop away from. They don't do that. They avoid doing that. So their theory is a little inconsistent because I've seen a basketball, and it appears to have more or less the highest position from which everything drops. Where is that for their globe conception?
Yeah. So it's just fucking stupid.
A lot of it is conceptualization, questionable logic. That's where the real money is, talking about how people see and view these things. Like, why are we thinking about it this way versus, say, another way?
Yeah, I just don't. How the fuck do they put it together in their heads that an object below you that's spherical, any part of it is coming up to your eye level? Your eye level is above all aspects of its geometry, and it will never be not above it. So I mean, you have to invoke perspective in some way, which they don't. They still believe train tracks are fucking colliding together.
For example, when you look at the $100 bill, yeah, you will see from the front, you will see very, very fine lines when you hold it in your hand. You will see all the drawings and very fine lines. But when you put the $100 bill in profile, yeah, at the same distance from your eyes, but only a little bit, like 1 degree, at an angle of 1 degree from the profile, that surface is very thin and you lose a lot of resolution. You will not be able to distinguish those fine lines,
Yeah, if you're
but they are
looking at
still
it
there.
side on.
You know? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just sitting thinking about it. It's like how it goes in their head, and fuck, it's difficult to think like a glober.
Nothing helps them
Absolutely nothing.
to prove their religion. It's pure blind belief. Blind belief.
Oh yeah, that's why it's all the more entertaining when a personality like that Go Fast guy comes in and he doubles down on everything, and then it ends up spiraling towards the end. This desperation just to protect his insecurity, you know what I mean? Or protect himself from facing it. It's just sad, honestly.
And I have to say this. Lately, I see, you know, since I became a flat earther, I see how this religion messes with the heads of people, and they don't stand a chance to live their life. You know, that's how messed up all this is.
I would say that, like, normie type people, they have this thing that I've termed sitcom-itis, basically.
Yeah.
They live their lives like they're in a sitcom, like, everything, no matter what happens today, it'll all just reverse and start back from the same tomorrow morning, you know, just like in a sitcom, the episodes doesn't matter. Like in South Park, Kenny dies every episode, you know, the earlier ones. And he's back the next one. It's a weird thing, but yeah, I know what you're getting at, but it's so hard to describe and put in words what it does to their mind.
You know, I even spoke with older people, you know, and I introduced them to Flat Earth. I started explaining them. They were listening. And at the end, they were still skeptic, you know. They couldn't believe it. And after that, they refused, actually. While I was explaining the Flat Earth to them, the arguments and everything, they understood. They agreed with me all along, you know. And at the end, I saw them getting triggered, cock this and all this stuff. But after that, they were like, no, you are something else. You have no clue about reality, you know. And at the end of the day, they came to me and he told me things like he lived his life and he does feel like something is missing in his life and he wasted everything, you know. And he was trying to tell me that he cannot understand what is missing from his life, you know.
Truth.
And yeah, truth. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, the most overlooked thing for most people. So did
And
they
it's
did you kind of
painful,
get
you
did you get
know.
through to them, or did they just kind of go back to the globe or
Well,
stick with it without questioning it?
they stick to the globe. They are laughing at me now, you know. They are being kind and all that. They understand that I'm a kind person, you know. They tell me that. It's not me saying this about myself because I don't like to say good things about myself. So, yeah. But I see
Yeah,
them.
it's
They
difficult
have
with
these
older
all
people, you
these
know.
life issues, life problems, which they are going along with the herd, you know, following the herd, and they hear in the media, "Oh, when you have this problem, you can solve it this way," but it's actually fake. You know, it's not a solution to that problem. It's like a patch to a infected wound. You know, so that's even worse.
Yeah, everybody's just looking for that magic pill, eh?
Yeah,
That
the
fix all.
treatment, the cure.
It's strange. I don't mean to be grim, but it's like most regular people are like clamoring for a life situation that's equal to being dead, where
Yeah,
you know everything's solved, everything's fixed and put away, and nothing needs to, you know, that's
yeah.
what they desire for. They don't want adventure and inquiry and, you know, things to
Yeah,
be
like
unknown, you know, and have to,
knowing how to make things,
yeah.
how stuff works.
They just want to put everything in
Yeah,
order and keep it that way. And even if it's a shitty system of order, you know, it's good enough for them, you know?
yeah.
Quite weird.
Hey,
And
what? I got.
it's true what some older scientists said about science. You know, the more you start learning, the more you realize that you're stupid.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey
I
guys,
am
I got a
intelligent because I
question.
know nothing, right?
Hey Clay, guten Morgen.
Oh wait, you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm just curious. What happened to everybody else?
I think religious debate took off and they got shifted out to chill. And
Where
yeah, that's it.
Where did they get sent to?
Chill chat.
Oh.
Just down below. But yeah, I don't know what's going on in there now.
Chill
You know how
chat.
it gets so with the religious talk gets
Oh,
really
I
heated.
see it. Chill. Okay, I
Yeah.
see it. I was gonna say, where the hell they
I
go?
think a lot of people have dropped out now for, you know,
That's
sleep.
weird though. Someone could just like kick them all out just like that.
Yeah, one of the mods just shifted them out. I missed it all. I was too busy typing that go fast dude in the text, man. So I didn't hear what was going on here.
Yeah, this is the only belief I can accept, a blind belief, the existence of God, you know. But in the server here, we have to keep it scientific, empirical.
Yeah, it does get run away a bit from time to time. I think the tolerance for that is kind of... No, it's not.
Yeah, but going in depth
I think there's a lot
into the
of
Bible
slack
and
being given for that stuff lately.
that's like theology, you know. And
I don't have an issue with it, you know. Personally, I'm agnostic and I don't go into that rabbit hole of religion. Wouldn't know where to start, to be honest. But fair enough to the folks that follow it, you know.
Well, you have time, obviously.
Yeah,
What age are you? Sorry, if
31.
that's okay for you. 31. Yeah, around that age, I started also becoming spiritual and stuff. You know, and
I can't say I've not been spiritual all my life, at least since my
but
early teens. But yeah, I
I
just
will
haven't
be
dug
honest.
into it.
You know, I was lucky. I had a push. You know, towards spiritualism. So it will happen to you too in your lifetime.
I already feel that push, honestly. I just you know, flat earth is the main thing and everything else in life, so head is full for now.
Yeah.
But certainly not against it to look into all and read and go deep. But I do see, you see the ego coming out sometimes in live stream when the chat really picks up about it, and it's not good.
Yeah. And when we are people, humans, being human is actually
inevitable.
No, we can act being human. That's our problem, And when we act being human, then obviously we are not, by default.
Yeah, never trust someone that comes across as too holy, right?
Yeah, exactly. So
Fly me to the moon.
What's going on down there in Chill, Heretic?
Oh, the same as what was going on here before they left.
I missed it. I didn't hear it. Was it just big fucking religious chat?
Yep.
Hey, in the meantime, I've been doing things. So I just posted 2 photos for your
just looking at those.
Your eyeball tongue to taste.
Oh, that's too many. No, I can't read all that. That's too many numbers.
Man.
The bottom one's with the extreme refraction, right, Ardent?
Yeah, I can't
read. No, hold on. Let me open it. Let me open it here on my end so I can see what I'm seeing.
Oh no, the slider's midway. That's like just fucking average refraction.
Visible. Do you guys understand that?
Yeah,
it's just a more convoluted Earth curve calculator.
Yeah. Okay, so the one with the red lines is the one with the refraction, and the other one is just the geometry, gold geometry, right? So when he said that fits perfectly with the globe geometry, okay, I want you to read the points that I circled. So 0 refraction means pure geometry, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay, observer height 9,000 feet, target distance 157 miles, target size 547. I was very liberal with that, but I'm pretty sure that's what he said. So, it's on a hill, maybe. And then it's 200-foot tall building. I don't know. So 547 feet, right? So then follow the arrow all the way to hidden. 1,112 feet would be hidden. So something that's 547 feet tall would have double its height in the hidden, so you wouldn't see it. So according to him, this fits the globe geometry. So that's false. Correct? Correct.
Yeah, that's false.
So
if you look down here, you see that the radius is 3959, right? 3959.
Yeah.
And then you got the Saginaw Bulge at 4,000, what I whatever the heck it is. 4,109 feet or whatever. I can't, whatever. Yeah, 4,000 feet Sagittar, right? Radius of Earth matches. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, now go to the red one. Okay, so we got the same observer height, same target distance, same target size. And we've just clicked refraction, what's known as standard refraction. Okay.
Oh, I can't.
Now their
follow
standard refraction is their catch-all. Oh, once you apply standard refraction, you can see everything fits the geometry. Now, didn't we just see the geometry and it doesn't work? So when he said this fits the geometry, what he meant was it fits the geometry of standard refraction. So what is standard refraction? Don't answer. Put it on a shelf. We'll come back to it.
Okay.
Okay, so click the standard refraction. You see it puts a number there. Then you follow the arrow. Down here we have the hidden is 582. Now let me ask this question. Is 582 bigger than 547?
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so even with standard refraction, you wouldn't be able to see this. Now this is where I think he got the 9% from. He's saying that 582 and 547 are within 9% of each other. Now, is that true? Someone do a calculator for me, figure it out. Let me see. Maybe I could do it.
Seems to be around about there.
Okay, so 580, let's just go 583. 583 divided by 547 equals 1.0. Okay, so you got to do it the opposite. All right, hold on a second. So 547 divided by 583.9. So that's where he got 9%. So what he said, he said that the geometry distance was within 9%. But what he really meant to say is that with refraction, it's within 9%. So what he's saying is with standard refraction, it's within 9%. So give or take refractive conditions, you might argue another 9% in there because it's more refractive that day. Which coincides with the block. So now, do you remember the numbers from earlier? The Sagittar bulge?
Yeah. Yeah, well, it was supposed to be 116 feet without their standard refraction. So what does the standard refraction apparent radius get it to?
Now, hold on a second. The Sagittar bulge. What was the Sagittar bulge from the other geometry?
Oh, yeah. 4,100 feet.
Okay, cool story. Now, what is it here on this one where it says Sagittar bulge?
We got 35. My eyes are any good.
What the heck, dude?
Yeah, oh my gosh.
Did the size of the Earth just change?
Yeah, for him it did.
You got it. Now, what's the Sagittar?
Well, that's the geometric horizon.
It's the apex arc of the circle segment formula. In order to get a different Sagittar,
you got to get a bigger
you need a different 2 points. Well, just listen. You need a different 2 points, right? So a different distance between the points. So you've either changed the distance between the points or you need a bigger circle. So which one changed? That refraction changed. Did it change the distance between the points or did it change the size of the globe? Which one, my friend? Okay, let's move on. Now, down here it says the radius of the Earth is 3959, but over here it says the apparent radius. Oh, I see what they did. They lowered the Sagittar, right, in order to get this observation by inflating the radius of the globe. So when he applied standard refraction, what did he actually do? Did he apply an optical effect? Or did he imply an increased radius of the globe?
Yeah, he multiplied his radius to fudge the horizon distance. But
Yep, there you go. There's your answer.
Because even that fudged horizon distance doesn't square with what we see because we still don't see it where it should be with this apparent radius.
Oh, but hold on, my friend. You're forgetting that if I just take my mouse key and I follow these little red arrows backwards, then I follow this red arrow backwards, and I follow this red arrow backwards to the red slider. I can just slide this red slider to the left or to the right until it shows me that what I could see. And then I say, well, since I already know Earth's a globe and I clearly have a photo, all I have to do is match what it seems to me to be the height of this building that I can see and this red slider. And then I say, Bob's your uncle. This is how much refraction is present.
Yep. Back engineer the globe from whatever you see.
Oh, bro. We just did science, bro.
Yeah, it's embarrassing, honestly.
The most embarrassing part is like they seem to think that this actually makes sense.
It's just
Like in their minds, like they've won, right? They proved something.
Now, let's rest assured, this is not going out into the world and taking measurements that the light has followed a curved path. What this is doing is altering the geometry of the Earth to match the observation. Okay, so when this kid said it matches the geometry, okay, and he used this thing, and he didn't notice that the Sagittah was changing and that the radius was changing, he's clearly out of his depth.
You don't need
Geometry, which can be anything they need it to be.
Yeah. It's just more fucking hocus pocus.
But if you max out the refraction slider, you get an apparent radius of, what is this? 63 million miles, 64 million miles or so.
That's pretty spicy.
Jesus.
Yeah, so let's talk about standard refraction. So, what standard refraction is an admission that we just demonstrated that the standard geometry doesn't work for observations. So what do they have to do? They have to alter the geometry, do it with a sleight of hand, and call it an optical effect, refraction. But refraction means broken, right? That's what the word means, broken. So if your geometry doesn't work in the first instance, which we showed, what do you do to your geometry? Well, you just break it. Get it? You add brokenness to it. So you add refraction, and by adding refraction, you're admitting what? That your geometry is broken.
Yep, 100%.
Now, I'm going to put this to you, Mr. Dude, whose name I can't recall at the moment. Yeah, that's you, Central.
Yeah. Heretic at the moment.
Let's see. Let me see if I can find this. Shibbity bang bang boing boing. Okay, so the mountain is called Tete Garnicir. Hold on, I gotta find it. Give me a second. I really got to find when me and this other guy were arguing about it because we made screenshots and everything. It's on the live stream, so I got to clip it out. It's going to take me a while because I didn't have anything easily to search. Okay, so this is going to be a horrible screenshot. I could send you the full-size one another time. This will suffice for now. It's just much quicker to do screenshots. Okay, so you need to look up the elevation of Tete Garnesier, Tete de Garnesier, Garnesier. All right, you look that up while I do this.
Got it. It's 2,368 meters.
Meters.
7,769 feet.
Okay, that's cool. All right, so 7,000. Give me a second. I got to go back into the live stream here. Doobie doobie doo. Na 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 na. Music while you wait. Okay, so here's the image, dude, with the mountain highlighted. Okay, in green. See it in green there?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So that mountain back there, is that? No, let me ask you this question: Is that the tallest? Sorry, the highest thing in the image.
No.
The highest on the y-axis. No, it's not. Correct.
Yeah. Apparently no. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that that's the target at 255 miles. Okay, hold on. I was about to say the same stupid thing twice. All right, so let me paste this. Hopefully this is correct. Otherwise, I might like that. Okay, what is... I don't want to send this. All right, so you look at that mountain. Okay, so I'm going to go back to Bislan's. Doobie doobie doo. Giving Bislin a plug on UBTube. All right, so reset all my... Oh, first I'm going to save this. You can save things in Bislan's, by the way.
That was nice of
I'm
business.
going to save it and call it HADERETRGGGFFG and NXX, the exclamation point, colon, semicolon. All right, easy to remember. I have no trouble searching that up later. All right, so let me reset my stats here. Clear. Oh, reset all. There you go. Reset all. All right, back to units, go back to basics. All right, my friends. So we're gonna go. We're gonna go feet and miles. Yeah, because there's an option here. It's called feet miles. That's a pretty good one. All right. So observer height. 9136. Okay, so 9136. Target distance. What's the target distance? 255, right? Target size. What was the mountains? What was the mountain's height?
1 sec. It was 7,769 feet.
7,769 feet. All right. So now we're going to click here so it'll calculate for me. Okay, so the hidden, okay, so what we're going to do, okay, yes, we're just at static geometry now. The hidden height is 12,701 feet. Now, is 12 bigger than 7?
I think it is.
Okay, so let's get this number and let's go Control C and let's put it into our fancy basic calculator here. Oh man, they don't let you paste on it. There you go. There they do. All right, so then we got to go minus, and then that number you gave me before was 77769.
That's it.
Are you sure?
That's what I got for what's it called again? Tete de Garnesier. That's it.
Yeah. All right, so let's do an equal sign. So that math only comes out to 4,932. Now the meme that was before is that it's a mile below the curve, or a mile below the hidden. But a mile is 5,280 feet. So there might have been a discrepancy in the exact numbers. So, he busted us. It's not a whole mile underneath the hidden. Busted.
It's like
That's
point
4,000.
of a mile.
It's just almost a mile. We lied.
Well, I mean, there could be something wrong that we did here. But maybe the observer height is wrong. I don't know.
I
So
thought the furthest one was supposed to be 273 miles. That's probably just wrong, right?
I don't know. I mean, I just don't remember. I'd have to go back and do that.
Some of the pics that go around say 273, but I think 255 is the right number.
All right, give me a chance to do this, and then sum up this. Try to screenshot this again. Yeah, who did that? You little jerk. F11. All right, so we did F11. Go down here so I can get this whole thing. There's that. Print screen. All right, now that we've got that, I'm going to change the refraction. I'm going to press standard, okay? See what happens. Now, don't guess until I finish. I want you to guess, after I press standard refraction, did it make the mountain visible?
No.
Correct. Just like before, standard refraction isn't sufficient. The hidden height is now 9,558.
Yeah, it's not much of a radius change with standard.
But remember, what did they do here? Did they apply optical effects, or did they?
Math.
Well, what did they actually do though that we just talked about?
They just multiplied their radius to whatever they needed to get everything where they would need it to expand that on the ball.
Well, what they need to do is lower the hump of water in between point A and point B. And to do that, you have to inflate the radius.
Yeah.
Because you had a choice. Get a different Sagitah. You can increase the distance between the 2 points. But they don't want to do that because you know the distance.
Yeah, that's
so what they do is they just scale the globe. All right, so let's see. I'm going to scale this slider until we get a number that shows the mountain. Now notice in the image that I just gave you, you see more than just the tippy tip of the mountain. You understand? You see quite a big portion of the mountain.
Yeah.
So let's see how much refraction. So you go over here. What was in that mountain?
Tete de Garnesay.
7769. So I've got hidden 7760.
Wow.
I had to slide it over there. The radius now is 5,000 miles.
Just 5,000?
Yeah,
just.
Yeah, but when you max it out, like they take it into the millions.
I've got to find where that extreme refraction option was. I'm so glad that we record everything and I have screenshots of everything. I just have to find it. I don't have a very good cataloging system sometimes.
Yeah.
Because we did this live and the literal extreme refraction number came out to be identical to exactly what was needed for the observation. And I was like, dude, if I didn't know better, I'd say Bislin wrote that number just for this observation. Oh, here you go. You click refraction. Then it says standard. Okay, borrow link. Off TP standard K1.3, K17, 76, which is the 76R. So I don't know where it is. Okay, I'm in. Where was it anyway?
I can't believe that they don't understand how unbelievably contrived this whole thing is. Yeah.
Oh, that one just hidden the still 9,000.
This is just a fucking calculator. Next, you actually need the conditions to be perfect for all this nonsense.
Yeah, it's just whatever numbers they need to throw in there to make it square, right?
Yeah, but never mind reality. That's the Glober's motto.
But if they're telling you that because of the way light behaves in the atmosphere, that they can have an apparent radius of, let's say, 39 million miles, how did they measure a 3959 mile radius one?
Oh, I know. I get it all. I'm perpetually amazed.
Right. So, my friend, is 9,000 feet bigger than 7,000?
I'm going with yes.
So even this is 2,000 feet over the top of that mountain in the back. So
but that's with
you should not be seeing the top of that mountain in the back.
Is that what
you are seeing quite a bit of that mountain?
Is that with their extreme refraction?
I think that's standard.
Oh, okay.
Standard. So the point stands where he said that the geometry accounts for this. He is wrong. Period.
Yeah, completely wrong.
That's simple.
Yeah, but the thing, as you're pointing out with their geometry, is it's just whatever they want it to be.
Well, yeah, that's like he said, like Hoymar said, and that's how you make this presentation, and when they say, oh no, the refraction, bro, then you just post that refraction thing where he basically says, you just put in whatever refraction value makes it fit. And then Bob's your uncle. It's proven. And there you go. That's a rhetorical argument. You're not actually asking them to concede. You're just putting it out there that is what they're going to do. They're just going to put in whatever refraction they claim, and it's basically just concentric circles around a globe by altering the radius to lower the sagitta, just like we demonstrated. That's all they're doing, really. They're not actually applying optical effects. So it's a category error, right? So they're doing a begging the question fallacy with a category error of logic to try to make a conclusion and convince you that it's a necessary conclusion. So they're stone cold retards. There you go. Problem solved.
Yeah, it's next level shit.
Not to mention, the image in question is infrared, which negates significant amounts of refraction. So
he tied himself in knots.
It's negligible.
Remember, he said
even standard refraction wouldn't allow him to see that church. So he's fucking.
That was one of his arguments for some reason. Is that it's in infrared, so there'd be very little to no refraction. Basically, I don't know why he said that because it doesn't help him one bit. So the thing that he was making his whole argument about shouldn't have even been seen in those conditions, even according to him and his whole paradigm, right?
Yeah.
Well, look, he's distracting from the fact that the true argument in this image, is that back mountain that should be approximately a mile below the hidden. Yet you can see the tip of it, and more than just the tip. It's not arguing a couple hundred feet, right, of something that's in the foreground. But that's the thing, is somebody focused in on that rather than the actual argument.
Mm-hmm.
I was kind of
he admitted, check this out, brother.
Yeah.
He admitted that he was answering the meme. The meme clearly says 255 miles on it. So that means something. He presented to you a point that is only 157 miles.
Yeah.
What does that have to do with 255 miles?
I was kind of happy to let him do it, though, honestly, because in the picture, the geometric horizon should have been at 116 miles way before that thing, and it should definitely be buried in Earth Bulge, even at that distance that he's talking about.
Oh, man, dude. Listen, the Globers love talking about burying things in that bulge. Telling you. What it
Yeah,
all boils down to, they love the bulge. They
pervs.
obsess about the balls and the bulge. That's what they obsess
They
about.
should do.
Phallic worship religion.
But I was trying to point out like the logical inconsistency of his arguments anyway, because he was going on about that building was obscured when it should have been visible, which we've now proven that it can't be visible anyway. And we're saying there could be mild refractive effects causing that obscurement of the building.
Oh.
He was saying, "Oh, well, that's not happening." But in the meantime, all these mountains are being refracted up in the background, which would be major refraction going on to bring them up a mile. So there was just no consistency.
Well, there's definitely a lot of something that starts with the letter R. I'll tell you that. All right, so I'm going to do this.
We'll see
This
in a
is
week when he
the
comes back in if he learns his lesson or not.
I'll take him off ban, I think, overnight and just let him try again tomorrow if he's that keen. But he was just getting kind of tiresome now. He wasn't even talking anymore, so might as well just check out that.
This is the same thing with the Black Swan. Look, I'm going to analogize this with the Black Swan. Black Swan, the argument's about the far horizon, right? Way out in the distance. Well, some Globers will say, okay, but what's blocking the bottom of the oil rigs? Same thing here. We're talking about the mountain that's way in the distance. And he's like, okay, but what's blocking the bottom of the church?
Yeah. A thing that is behind it? A thing that can't even be seen in this picture?
These Glovers have like massive tunnel vision.
For the Black Swan, it's really bad.
Well, of course.
Because, I mean, the horizon's behind it, and they're going, well, what's blocking the bottom of that rig? Well, I mean, I hope I don't have to get this basic about perspective. Like, I think babies grasp this.
I'm drawing a little mountain on my thing this time. So we know this one is about the mountain, not the church. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to circle this. You sure it's 7,769? All right, I'll believe you.
I'll check it again. Let's see.
Yeah, well, whatever.
I got it from Peak Visor. Let's see. Can they be trusted?
Dude, I just love how they literally changed the geometry in this calculator.
It's the inflatable, deflatable globe. It can be any size you need.
Edible age. All right, so we're going to save that. We're going to call that CANIGOU. Canigou. I'll just call it Canigou 1, I guess. All right, now we're going to make the next one so you can read it and weep. Yeah, so we're not being overtalked. We're not having a frenetic pace when the opponent isn't pushing, a steamrolling tactic. You can actually take your time and analyze what they're saying. Notice how they're not even focusing on the argument proper. See that their points are actually categorical errors, logic errors, factual errors, all kinds of things. Now, you may have noticed that I wanted him to make certain claims.
Okay.
I was doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like I told him, oh, so you're saying, the geometry works, or, all this type of stuff, because I know I've done it before and I know this is what's going to happen. He's like, I just did it this morning, bro. And the geometry works, bro. The geometry works. Oh, you mean the refracted geometry, the broken geometry works. That's what you meant to say. The actual geometry doesn't work. It does not work, as we just demonstrated in both instances.
Did you see what he actually posted in the chat, though? Like, it didn't really have that much to do with the geometry. He didn't even include the observer height or the amount of the thing that should be abstracted.
It was not really that good.
His main thing was just comparing it to Bislin's flat Earth model and saying, well, it doesn't look like that, so it can't be flat. I asked him for details on how he did the geometry.
Yes, that's you're correct. He was comparing it to the straw man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I asked him for details on how he knew that this whole thing that he was going into with us squared with the globe geometry, and his only answer was to give us the flat model from Bislin, and then to say that reality is not simple. Couldn't get any details.
Yeah, not to go away from this topic, but you saw what he was doing with the shadow angles, right? Or shadow directions. And what he was referencing. Just
what I heard from him on the
Flat Earth map,
right. Yeah, he's just comparing, two different pictures of daylight at the same alleged time around the Earth somewhere. Just comparing those to two different cartoons of Earth and saying, haha, it works with my cartoon.
At that point, you're not going to get much out of that type of person. He's so steeped in fallacy, don't even know where to begin with him.
Yeah, we asked him for drop over distance, and he gives us that. Well, it didn't work with this cartoon that you didn't claim. Oh, okay.
You have to get them to recognize their thinking errors, but it wasn't going to happen with him. Not today, anyway. Okay. Hopefully, he sits on it and comes back a bit more humble. He can probably speak to him, but he doesn't seem like the type.
I write about a post of stuff. All right, there we go. So again, you can see that they had to lower the Sagitah by inflating the radius in order to make this geometry that's perfect function.
Make it great again.
Just break everything. Thanks for that.
Hey, you gave me a really good idea. I want to get a big red hat and put white letters on it that say, make flat Earth great again.
I think, oh man. I think somebody has one that says make Earth flat again or something.
So I don't think the kid really understood his calculator because he wasn't able to go into any specifics at all. He didn't have target hidden height or distance to geometric horizon or any of these things. He just kept dropping the Bislin link and saying, do your research. And then he talked about, like I said, the flat Earth model that Bislin made, and it doesn't match that, so can't be that.
How many days has he been in here now?
It was about 3 days, and he hasn't provided anything, but he has waffled a lot. The sophistry is kind of on another level. Sort of, I mean.
I heard him all today. I think I caught a little bit yesterday of him.
It's so crazy because he waffled for like a couple of hours the other night about, isolating pure space-time and proving it could be the only thing that caused this thing. right? And we're like, well, are you sure you absolutely isolated pure space-time? He goes, to the best of my knowledge. So it's like, no, you're not sure. Okay, anyway, what does this do to prove gas pressure without a container? Well, I could prove that if you gave me $8 million. Well, that ain't happening, so cite anybody who's done it. Well, I don't know of anybody who's done it. Okay, so all of this to say, you don't have a demo of gas pressure without a container. You could have one, but you don't for reasons.
But I mean, is he like? Did he just come across flat Earth like 4 days ago?
I don't know. He's some tryhard that I Level Up has been trying to get in here for a while. He's been going back and forth with him for a while. So.
Oh, okay, right.
It was entertaining.
Yeah, it's just so.
What I like about it is it gives us a chance to go through some of these things, and people who haven't done it learn it, or look at it, or use these tools, or at least go through the process of how to analyze it or see the errors.
Well, I mean, the craftiness of it gives you some new angles to focus on too, so it's not just Black Swan every day.
Yep, so we proved here in the past 20 minutes that his claim that the geometry is exactly what we expect from the Earth geometry by the geometry itself is false. They need a mulligan to save their day, to save their asses. And that mulligan, as much as they want to say it's optical, it's actually just breaking the radius.
The thing is like, I think he's just dishonest, and he knows this, because if you try to pin him on these things, he's just going to start diverting and asking you questions and changing the topic and whatever. Because we try.
I think it's safe. I think it's safe to turn off the laptop.
Yeah.
That was a evisceration.
Oh yeah, as always. It's a shame QE didn't have a bit more time with him.
Yeah, you should have roasted him longer.
Truly.
He just doesn't have the patience, I guess, for that kind of stupidity at this stage. Don't blame him, because he's like asking for a citation of a scientific theory, posts just like the definition of a colloquial theory, and doesn't get it, or deliberately doesn't get it, just obfuscates, just a weasel.
Yeah, totally. But I remember me misspeaking a while ago about, there's different personalities that require a different approach, and some do need to be just ground down with the insults, and I think he's one of them.
Hey, I think I missed it. Are you guys talking about Go Fast?
Yeah.
We should. You enjoy that, dude?
No, I mean, I heard him yesterday, man. I was like, what? Whoa, wait a minute. It sounds like this is the same.
If you want to listen to something juicy, just like rewind back 3 hours and zen out.
It's the same. Sounds like, were you guys still talking about it yesterday? No. Apparently, you must have come back in here tonight, right?
Well, dude, we brought it to a fruition.
Oh, good. Wait,
yeah, you got banned.
You got banned. That's awesome.
He didn't get banned.
Oh, all right.
Cog this.
I cog dissed him, but I'm just going to take him off overnight, so maybe he'll try again. Try his trialisms again tomorrow. I just wanted him out of the chat earlier because he was just, I don't know, doing his usual, weasel shit and
right
participating in the live stream anymore. So
cool. How you guys doing? Everybody good?
It's going pretty good.
All right. I like to hear that. Just coming to wind down with you guys a little bit. Yeah, that's is that the Jay Tolan picture? 255? No, is that
the Guinness Book of World Records picture?
Awesome. That's an awesome picture. Man.
They tell us that there's a horizon that you don't see in the picture that's blocking things that you do see in the picture.
Well, wow. I'd like to meet that guy. Where is he?
Well, I can take him off that and see if he comes back now if you want me to try.
It's all right.
No. It's all peaceful, dude.
That is.
Let's let it rest for tonight.
Yeah, give it a rest. Well, that's complete. Is he just a liar or what?
That's my take.
He's just exuberant.
Yeah. Or he's completely brainwashed.
He has a
I don't
passion
believe
for
what I'm
fallacy.
seeing. Hey, dude, I'm going to run the table saw. Put your hand here, man. Tell me when to stop. Well, I don't know. It might be refracted, you know. Okay, let me know.
You're not getting your fingers sewn back on if you give that fucking reason.
Exactly.
So you're in here. You're back in here every fucking weekend, man. The dog.
Who's that?
No, I'm just imagining some fucking idiot thinking the table saw's refracted, cutting his fingers off every week and getting them sewn back on, having to tell the doctor the same thing.
No, I was refracted, man. I couldn't trust my own eyesight, man. Couldn't trust it. It's ridiculous. I'm just looking at your calculator. Calculator numbers there, man. That's pretty interesting. So we got 12,000 foot hidden. 12,000 foot hidden.
Yeah, but don't you know the 3959 mile radius ball can be distorted to look like a 38 million mile radius ball?
Ah, I see. Yeah, you got to add a couple of zeros to that, man. Like 3.
Don't ask us how we measured the 3959 value, but yeah.
Yeah, who measured that? Did we ever find out?
Yeah. So what's the sun's radius supposed to be, like 430,000 miles or something like that?
Right.
Okay, but the Earth's radius, even though it's only 3959, it can appear as if it's like, 40 million.
Yeah. Just, that appearance, I call it image over substance, personally. It's all fluff. It's all showbiz, man.
That's what they're telling us. Reality's all showbiz. It's not the real thing. What you're looking at is a mirage.
If it's not on TV, it's not real, man.
Isn't it weird how a picture of, like, say, a horizon to them, that doesn't represent reality, but a cartoon of a globe in space that they admit is a cartoon, that represents reality.
It's so twisted. That's really bad.
Because that's what Matthew Learns will tell you. If you show him the Black Swan picture, he'll say, well, that picture doesn't represent reality. Then the next thing he'll do is post a picture of what he thinks is Earth from space.
Right.
Apparently that represents reality.
Well, that's insanity, man, in my book. Or it's just delusional. I wouldn't even say it's just delusional. Fuck it, Be delusional. Go ahead.
Yeah, can't say anything but agree.
I see some really cool light rays pictures, like hour and a half ago. That's pretty cool.
Pictures of horizons and, you know, oceans and things like that, you know, non-reality. You know, cartoon shit. You go down to the beach, you're looking out at a cartoon. That's not reality.
That's right. Oh, I love that meme with the ISS and the 747 in front of the moon. That's my favorite. It's my favorite meme of all time. I love showing that to people, man. And I also like showing them that one where the moon is in front of the Earth.
That lunar eclipse one?
No, the one from I guess it was Discovery satellite.
Oh right, yeah.
The moon crossed over the. It was a moon transit across the Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I show that to people, and they're like, and then you show them like the picture from the surface of the moon, supposedly to Earth, and they just something like disconnects in their head, man, or short circuits. They don't know what to make of it, man. Like, everybody I show it to, they just don't. They say it doesn't make any sense, and that's usually all I get out of them. All right, carry on. One at a time, man.
Yeah, it's just pretty chill now. Just going over some, you know, recent discussions.
That's great.
Getting some points in order, stuff like that.
Absolutely. I'm just going back through the chat, man, seeing what I like to do that. There's a lot of memes and shit I miss. If I don't. All right, well.
Slightly different idea. You have a red hat with white letters on it, and it says "Make America Flat Again."
Hey, it already is flatter than a pancake, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, topographically, scale-wise, if you scaled it down, right, it should have less topography than a pancake, I'm told.
Oh, yeah, that's just it. It is an objective reality, but not in the minds of most Americans.
Yeah, you got that.
Check out what New Perspective posted. I'll be back in a second.
I also really liked his, sunlight is parallel until it hits the atmosphere and diffuses and scatters and becomes not parallel. That helps. Yeah, it was parallel up until when I needed it to be parallel. But it's still somehow parallel. Like the first thing they tell you is sunlight is parallel, and you start showing them pictures of it not being parallel. And the next thing that they do is start making all sorts of excuses for why it's not parallel. The very opposite of their point to begin with. Like, don't really matter what happened. The light isn't parallel, so cross that one off. Make sun rays crepuscular again. Oh, wait. I'd do that as a t-shirt, but it'd be kind of obscure. But I guess that's the point. Conversation starter.
Another one that would be great would just be make America free again.
Yeah. Well, people could free themselves anytime. Like, it's mostly a mind trap, right? Like, the ones that come in here, like, they're just devoted to this fiction. They're devoted to their mental enslavement. Like, they come in here and they argue for a fiction that has been sold to them in cartoons for 70 million taxpayer dollars a day. Like, just imagine coming in and defending something like that. Like, it doesn't benefit you, and here you are doubling down for it. Like, people could leave the asylum anytime, but they like it there, it seems.
Like when you look at those Gem Panda people, they some of them, like half of them, seem like demons stuck inside a box. It seems to me like they don't like it, but they're just they got their head stuck in that box anyway.
Yeah, they're suffering. They're in a bad way.
Matthew said it himself. That place is toxic. Debate flat Earth.
Yeah, I guess it screws with your head to deny reality that hard. Who'd have thought?
Yeah, according to them, you can put a man on the moon, but you can't directly measure the Earth's curvature.
Yeah, that's pretty weird. They like to talk about science, technology, all this progress, all this stuff, you know? How can you deny all these things as if, like, that goes hand in hand with knowing that the Earth is a globe, but yet they can't use any of this technology to actually demonstrate that it's a globe? Oh, except for their pictures from space, so-called, but, you know, they admit that those are cartoons, so that doesn't help much either.
Dude, how do people still think we live on a globe in 2022? Makes no sense. It's like, you know, it's crazy.
Just massive bombardment
They believe everything they see on CNN. Everything they read in textbooks and from fucking 9th grade biology class. They're just brainwashed.
Yeah, it's just mass hypnosis.
Yeah, hypnosis. Yeah. It's crazy.
Just repetition, it's just repeated all the time, and subliminally too. Like, I mean, there's globes in every TV show, every movie, basically, there's a mention of it. It's built into the language too, like, you're just constantly having the stupor just reinforced, right? All day long. Turn on the radio, or you listen to a song, or anything, it's like, globe this, globe that, sphere that, atmosphere, etc.
Yeah, they're programmed like robots, you know?
Yeah. So it's kind of cool that we were able to snap out of that. This is a tall order for a lot of these goons, as we see. It has to get better, though. Like, I mean, the globe hasn't really been winning any arguments, so.
Well, I think more people are waking up, to be honest. But that's just what I think. I don't know. I could be wrong.
It's just that where does the globe have to go from here? I mean, they can't really convince any new people, can they? I mean, like people who have already defected and figured it all out, like they can't bring them back, and you think that those numbers are only going to grow.
I mean, listen, like,
They don't have any globe to show you. That's the problem.
yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I mean, all you gotta do is plant the seed, you know, and get them to start thinking about it, you know, and then they'll start connecting dots, and that's it. You know, but
Yeah, it's tough at first. The indoctrination is thorough. It's hard to see through it
yeah,
at first. It's built into your whole worldview.
yeah,
I don't
especially
know.
like baby boomers, like, yeah,
Maybe like humor is a good way to reach normal people. Because for me, coming to this, like when I got into it, it was just I just did it to humor myself. Basically, I put on a flat Earth documentary for entertainment only. Wasn't expecting to be convinced at all, and then it was like, actually, some of these points are kind of compelling. Just ended up that the globe had absolutely no comebacks. I don't know. Maybe using humor in some way instead of trying to seriously convince people all the time could be an angle.
yeah, yeah, that's true.
Mockery, you know,
Yeah,
do the same thing they do. I mean, the globe actually is deserving of mockery. So peer pressure people against that. Just be like, oh man, that's dumb. You know. Oh, you think there's a horizon there, 1.2 miles? Pfft, come on, goofy. So that's what
yeah,
it comes
man. I
down
mean,
to.
you know,
Like,
and if you've ever been,
yeah, go on.
no, I'm saying, you know, if you've ever been in an airplane, and you look down, you don't see a curve, you see just flat land. I mean, you know, it's like, you know, if you're that high in the air, and you look down, you should be. It's like looking down at a tennis ball, right? You see a tennis ball, you see it's a ball. You're in an airplane looking down at the earth. You should see a ball, but you don't. It's all flat. It's all flat. It's the same thing. Like it's, you know what I mean? Like
Wait, you
that's
are looking through.
right there. Should
You
say
look through a
okay.
pair. You look through a pair of glasses on the plane, man, and out that curvy, shitty fucking window. And yeah, it's distorted a little bit, but not enough. We should see a hell of a lot more curve if there's any what looks like curvature there at all, but there's none, man. When you really look at it, get your face up on that glass, man. Take a look out that window. No fucking curve anyway.
Yeah.
Stick your face on the glass. Look out the window next time you go flying. Okay? That's all I'm saying.
Yep.
Don't believe me, man. Go check it out for yourself.
Well, I mean, some of them come in here and say that they saw it from a plane.
We get a lot of that. Yeah, I've heard that many times.
Yeah, they've
Like,
been
well,
conditioned to
really?
think that they will see something, and so they go, "Oh, there it is."
Yeah.
Even though their globe priests will tell them, "No, that's not
But I
possible."
flew. I was on a flight like 10 years ago. You know, I'll give you some shit like, well, I just remember it being curved. Oh shit! Never mind.
I mean, I never really thought about it flying before, though. I never really took the time to think, like, "Wow, is that like a globe I'm flying over?"
Yeah, man. I don't know. After becoming flat earther, I flew on maybe, I don't know, 6 or 7 flights or something. And I just had my face out the window and cameras and fucking had my compass with me. I'm like, where the fuck are we, man? Where exactly? I wanted to know the whole flight, exactly where I'm at, how far I'm seeing.
There's nothing about it that makes you think that you're flying over a spinning, curving
No,
surface.
nothing at all.
Yeah.
There's no evidence for any kind of movement whatsoever other than the plane.
They tell you that. They tell you that you can't tell because it's all one rotating mass, right? One system, right? On
mean,
reference
think about
frame,
it. Just think.
except for when it's
What
not.
do they call it? The Velcro Earth. Everything's Velcro to the Earth, bro. What?
I mean, just think about the concept, bro. Like, it's
Crazy.
they like they think people. If people in China right now, they're walking upside down, right?
Right. Yeah.
Like, how stupid is that concept? Like, are they serious? They want us to believe that?
Well, in their
They're upside
concept,
down right now.
yeah.
While the Earth is spinning 1,000 miles an hour. Are they kidding me? Are they kidding us? Really?
It's
Come
just
on.
one rotation a day, Dave. Come on, man.
Yeah, well, we're being trolled. But a lot of these people actually believe it. They believe the troll. They fell for it. It's a troll on humanity. Yeah, you're spinning, you don't feel it. And it's curving, you never see it. Even when you should see it. Got refracted. Everything is so bendy it looks flat.
They did have
Yeah.
a pretty good PR campaign,
Yeah.
media campaign put together.
That's what they did right. Yeah.
They did it
Yeah,
right,
dude.
man. It worked.
Yeah, like, think about it. Like, all right, if you spin around right now like 10 times, you'll get dizzy and fall flat on your ass, right? But they want us to believe that we're on a ball that's spinning 1,000 miles an hour, but we don't
Yeah.
feel a thing.
Yeah, you don't
We
feel
don't
it.
Like, how does that make any sense at all?
Shit.
Like, come on, get out of here.
It's so big. Come on. That's their answer.
Yeah, right. It's so big. Yeah,
Big.
we don't feel anything.
They've basically just broken down your agency, though, because it's at the point where you can't trust your own direct experience with reality. You have to defer to an authority instead of yourself, instead of your senses. You can't trust those. They don't work. They're deficient. They don't tell you what reality is. So an authority has to do it for you.
It's like cartoonish. If it's like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like cartoon stuff. You know, it's
Yeah.
crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, and I don't know.
Cartoons, baby. That was a huge, big deal in the brainwashing, man. Like, it goes way back.
Oh yeah.
It's huge, huge, huge.
Imagery.
It was so
Symbols.
huge, man. It's not talked about enough. I think it's not called out enough. It's being a fucking psyop fucking nightmare. Fucking cartoons fucking are horrible, bro.
That's how you hypnotize people.
Yep. They're absolutely fucking detrimental to your development. I'm
Yeah,
convinced
just get
they
that.
did it through cartoons.
Yeah.
That's my position. I've been looking into that for years. It's like, well, this shit's just not right, man.
Well, it's called programming for good reason.
It's bad shit. Stay away from cartoons, man.
They just hit you with these images and these concepts over and over and over again. You just get steeped in them, and you can't separate them from the real world.
Right, you can't go outside and go.
And you know why? And that's
No,
why
you're right.
That's why kids need to be homeschooled. Because
True.
school, they're taught all this satanic garbage. They need to be homeschooled. Okay?
Got it.
They need to be
With you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I got to peace out, guys. Nice talking.
All right, brother.
All right.
Yeah, catch you again
man.
later.
Cheers, man.
Yeah, man. Kids need to be homeschooled. That's it.
I'm just wondering though, what like the actual typical difference would be if you homeschool a child as opposed to just letting them go to public school, and then when they get home, tell them, oh yeah, by the way, that stuff they said about dinosaurs and us coming from monkeys and the Earth being a ball, that part was just nonsense. Pay attention to the reading and writing and math.
Exactly. That's why you homeschool your kids and you teach them math. That's all they need to know. You think they need to know about dinosaurs and fake history and shit? No. Just
They
teach them
gotta
how to
know
do
about
math.
George Washington and the.
Yeah, who gives a fuck if you had wooden teeth? What the fuck? How is that going to affect?
How's that gonna help me, bro? Get through this world, man.
Teach your kid how to do taxes, how to do
manage money.
Right, how to use it.
How to make
use,
money. Yeah. How to
Teach them how to do it. Teach them how to do a trade, how to
Great
fucking use a
trade.
hammer. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff that'll help him in life. not fucking garbage in history and Christopher
Yeah,
Columbus.
but look at
I mean, come on.
look at it the other way though. Think about this: if you send your child to public school and you tell them that, say, 1/3 of everything you were taught was just nonsense, when they told you that we came from monkeys, the Earth's a ball, and dinosaurs existed 65 million years ago. Okay, yeah, they just made that stuff up. Just think about this: your child may have a greater opportunity to exercise their own discernment. I mean, after all, if they're stupid, if your child happens to be, cognitively lacking enough to where they get brainwashed by the school and ignore you, maybe that's just maybe I'm not saying that's a bad. I'm not saying it's not a bad thing. It's a bad thing if that happens. But what I'm saying is maybe it's meant to be. Is what I'm saying. Like people should be allowed to use their own discernment. I'm just saying, I think most people's children can use their own discernment and benefit from it enough. And I think it's the minority that will fall for the brainwashing.
I don't think it's meant to be.
In the scenario I just illustrated.
Yeah, no, I know what you're. I don't think it's meant to be. I think it's a satanic system that was put in place to turn kids away from God. They don't want kids believing in God. They'd rather kids believe in science and the Big Bang and that nonsense. Okay, that makes no sense at all. Okay, so that's what I think.
Don't forget the spinning ball.
Don't forget the spinning ball.
Don't forget the
There's
spinning ball.
another benefit to homeschooling. So when you homeschool your child, you're taking them out of the school drain, if you want to call it that. That is the public education system. So basically what I'm saying is by homeschooling your child, you're making it so that local school district can't, take more taxes to school your child because you're doing it yourself.
Yeah, I mean the only problem with homeschooling is he's not your kid's not gonna meet friends and he's not gonna, you know what I mean? Like he's not gonna meet people and have fun and stuff. That's the only downside. Yeah. But
I've heard of these group homeschooling things where like 10 or 15 different sets of parents get together, where they'll each have like a child or two children that are around the same age, and then they'll have one of these parents, work as a teacher, or they'll take turns, have a few different parents work as a teacher, and basically it'd be like a class of 15 students all around the same age with each other getting homeschooled together. So it's not like regular homeschooling, but it's not public schooling.
Interesting. Yeah, I could see that working.
Yeah, I think in the example I heard of a couple of years ago, I think they were doing it in like someone's garage, so they use the garage as the classroom.
Dave, man, I can't hear you. You talking? I can't hear you, Dave. I can see you're talking, but I can't hear anything. Can you hear him?
Oh, I'm not talking. No.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking. Your sensitivity on your microphone is probably a little hot.
Maybe okay. Let me turn it down.
No, it sounds good, man. Your mic sounds great. Don't change a thing. That was perfect.
Okay.
You're good. Yeah, homeschool your kids, or I like the idea. If they do go to school, when they come home, man, you gotta work with them and say, well, no, let me show you how the solar system really works. There's what they tell you how it works, and you can decide for yourself. Check it out.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
Don't believe me.
Yeah. It's just crazy how you send your kids to school and they're being taught lies all day. Nothing but lies.
Yeah, man. But
I mean,
yeah, that's just the way it is, man. We have to kind of suck it up and say, man, that there's many of us out here that are truthers that can't afford to maybe send our kids to homeschool, whatever, man. Just kind of throw them to the wolves. But you gotta fucking be when they get home, man. You gotta clean up their wounds and straighten them shit out. You know what I'm saying? If you know the truth, you'll figure it out. Straighten out your own kids, man. But yeah, every day, dude. I hate to tell you, man. Every fucking day, man. Billions of kids get thrown into that system every fucking day, and they get taught some pretty stupid shit, man. It's like, whoa, it's crazy, man. Some mind twisting, mind bending, unbelievable fallacies, unbelievable fallacies.
Man, you know,
Like spinning 1,000 miles an hour. That's a fucking unbelievable fucking fallacy, bro. Where'd you get that? What? That's just the first number, bro. That's only the first number, man. We can get busy with a whole lot of other numbers, but we'll just start with that one, okay? 1,000 mile an hour spin, man. Woo. What's the fastest car ever gone? Like 900? Something? 800?
No.
850? Something like that, man. Salt Flats. Rocket car. Something like that. It was over the sound barrier. I know that much. Uh, 1,000 miles an hour. A lot of guys died trying to break the world land speed record. And that's whatever. Over the speed of sound. Yeah. Hey, I appreciate the effort, man. Want to build a car to go fucking as fast as sound. That's pretty cool. Wow. What an adventure that was. But that's reality, man. You can do that. You can get on a team, wants to build a fucking super race car, go try to break the sound barrier. Fuck. It has been done, man. These fucking Mongos fucking built some stupid rocket fucking rocket car, baby. Woo.
Oh, speaking of rockets, that's a good topic.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't mean to rhyme. Speaking of rockets, that's a good topic.
Rockets is a good topic.
Rockets is a good topic. You better stop it. Fucking knock. Yeah, no. What do you think those fucking when they launch those rockets? What do you think they do with those rockets? I think they drop them in the water.
Well, I've seen some evidence to that effect. I've seen some pictures. I've seen like a montage of pictures of these rockets laying in the water.
Yeah, that's what I think they do.
Yeah.
That's why they always launch them in like Florida or Texas. They're
And
right
then
by
you
the
get
water.
the Bermuda Triangle. You can't go there. Everybody dies that goes there. That was what I learned growing up, man. That's what I learned in public school, man. Or maybe not public school. I might have been watching PBS or something. Fuck, I don't know. But yeah, the Bermuda Triangle, stay away from there. And that just happens to be the way they launch most of this shit, right?
Yeah, always in Florida or like Texas or wherever.
Florida.
By the water.
Right off the coast, yeah.
It makes sense, you know?
Yeah.
You know?
What's up, Waz? How you doing? How you down under? How you doing, man?
Good. Good.
Yeah, you're good. I'm gonna turn you up. I can't hear you.
And dude, even Buzz Aldrin, I'm sure you know this, but even Buzz Aldrin admitted that we never went to the moon.
With the little girl in the interview.
Yeah.
Right.
So isn't that evidence enough? I mean,
that's pretty good. That's pretty good evidence. I mean,
Yeah.
it's hard to deny that one. I mean,
Came out of the
sit there,
horse's mouth.
you want to say, I mean, I've heard the Globers try to take that one apart a little bit and say, hey, man, you know, it was taken out of context or something.
Yeah, right.
But
Yeah.
I watched it a bunch of times, and I'm like, I don't see where it's taken out of context, bro.
No.
That's about their only defense on that one. That one's kind of hard to defend. I would hate to have to defend that shit. Oh fuck.
Yeah, bro. Like what?
Please.
Like it came out of the horse's mouth. Like what are you gonna? How do you defend that? What the fuck? He admitted it. End of story. That's it.
I'm on the jury, man. I'm like, oh shit. Well, you just
Right?
said you didn't
Yeah.
go. You didn't fucking go.
It's like, all right, listen,
That's
the guy.
just the way it was, man. We didn't go. It was like, oh shit.
Yeah, the guy. Listen, the guy admitted to murder. He admitted he killed the guy. All right,
Right.
send him to jail.
Yeah,
That's exactly. What,
That's the
Yeah.
same fuck. Somebody should do a jailhouse interview with that one, or you know, at the detective's desk inside the inside the interrogation room. You know, yeah, just
Yeah.
dub it over or buzz
yeah, I
Aldrin.
mean, you know.
Yeah, or on the stand in court,
Yeah,
getting
yeah.
grilled by prosecutor.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, he's guilty. Next, are we out of here? Case dismissed. You got 10 years. You know, have a nice day. Thank you, jury. You're hereby dismissed. Does the jury? I guess the jury has to be there for the sentencing, right? I think that's the case. Yeah. They all have to stand. That's right.
They can even make
Yeah,
recommendations,
man. But
can't they?
I think we're, as you guys know, I think we're in the end times. I have to
Hey,
say.
man, you think? You think?
Hey, look. Yeah, I know that was sarcastic. I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I'm laughing. Because, it looks
You
bad.
know we are. You know we are. Yeah.
Davey, man, remember, I'm sure it looked shitty in World War II, too, man. I know these motherfuckers were freaking out. Going, wait a minute, man. This is fucked up. And they couldn't get gas or food and shit, but yeah. So, yeah.
It's been some tough
It's hard to
times in
say,
the
man.
past.
It could get a lot worse.
That's right.
Go ahead, Waz. Go ahead. Waz, what were you saying?
Yeah, no, I was just agreeing, man. I was just saying, there's been some tough times for, a few of the past generations.
Yeah, my grandparents, even my dad growing up in the Depression, like, it was wicked, man. I talked to some old guys that lived through it, man. They were like, we did what we had to do. We just kind of struggled our way through it and figured it out.
Are your grandparents still alive?
No, they're all gone, man.
Yeah, mine too.
My parents are gone. Grandparents gone. I have a great family, though, man, that I built myself. And it kicks ass, man. Yeah. Kicks ass.
Yeah, that's all that matters. You know?
Mm-hmm. And at the end of the day, man, you talk about reality, man, that does kind of get down to it. It's how you treat people, how you help people, and how people help you, man.
Yeah.
That's it. Simple. It's like a fucking trifecta. Simple. Have respect.
Exactly.
Have
You do
some
good.
pride. Have a little pride. You don't have to be boisterous, but have some pride in what you're doing, man, every day. Give it. If you got it to give, man, might as well give it. Might as well kick ass. It sucks when you just want to get through it. Dude, yesterday was like a shit day for me, bro, man. I had to do this job, man. Wasn't feeling good. But I just kept, doing everything I could to keep moving.
There you go. That's
Drinking
that's
water.
willpower.
It was like I gotta take a shit. I gotta eat. You know, I need some more water. Well, like
That's willpower. That's willpower,
it was
baby.
willpower, man. It was just, but I, tried to feed it with some nutrition and some water, man. And it was like, it worked. I got through it, man. And I was happy I did, man, because I had today off if I did that. So,
Yep.
it worked out, man. But
definitely, man.
there are days, man, where it's just not easy. And I don't have to tell you guys that, man.
You got work. You got work tomorrow?
Half a day. That's it.
Oh, okay.
I'm good. Yeah. I got some stuff I need to try to get going on. But
No doubt.
if I get some of it done or none of it done, guess what'll happen? I'll figure out a day where I can get it all done, right? That's how you have to roll, man. I know I can get it done in a day, man. If you put the fucking wood and the fire on my ass, right? But if I get a little bit done tomorrow, then that one day where I have to fucking get everything done is not as hard, right? It's just project management, man. I try to manage my time, and if I have, you never know with the things I work on, man. Sometimes it takes way, way longer than you think it is. But I got enough experience, I can pretty much gauge. I know exactly how long it's going to take. Pretty close. Anyway, enough about me, man. Jess, what's up? Jesse.
Oh, hey. I'm just about to call it a night.
Oh, shit. Well, thanks for dropping out. We'll see you later.
See ya. Have a good one.
I'm just kidding, man. Don't take me too serious.
I only take you as seriously as I take myself.
All right, man. Things disappear from the bottom up, brother. Damn, ain't that a bitch?
I got in a swamp like that once.
Yes. Quicksand. It's called quicksand. Be careful. If you're not doing it the fun way, man, you're doing it all wrong. That's a Issa Mikulski. You can double check with him on that. That's a direct quote. If you're going to do something in life, if you can make it fun, it's so much cooler, man. I can't emphasize that any more than that. That's it. Just way cooler. Do it the fun way, everybody. Why do it the not fun way? This is my question. Why not? Why would you want to do it the not fun way? Why would you want to? That seems ridiculous to me. I could be wrong. Help me if I'm wrong. Call me out. Pull the carpet out.
What'd you say?
Said if you're going to do something and you can do it just as good and have fun doing it the fun way, why not do it the fun way? And you might find it fun, and other people around you might not, but it's...
Well, of course, yeah. Whatever makes you happy.
Yeah, there's a balance. You want to make other people happy, man. That's why you work. That's why I work, man. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
These people need this thing, and I'm like, I'm your man. I can take care of that for you. I have the skill, the trade to do it. Let's go. Let's get it done. Might take longer than you think, but we'll get it done.
Get her done.
Get her done.
Get her done.
That's so 1990s, man. damn.
Yeah. Yup.
Yep. So the flat Earth thing, man. I realized, I don't know if you knew Chippy Jedi, but he's like, dude, we're just gonna have fun, and maybe you know Issa Mikulski too, man. Maybe we would hang out and just laugh and make fun of all this shit, and try to at least have fun going through it, because it's not pretty, man. It's been a little.
Hey, let me ask you a question, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever? Because I have, but I give up. Have you ever brought, tried to convince people, like, like friends of yours or family about it?
Yeah.
Or not really?
Oh yeah, for sure.
And what happened? Backlash?
No, it's been great, man.
No fights or anything?
I lost one of my great friends.
There you go.
He died a few years ago, man.
Oh, okay. Never mind,
2018.
never mind.
I was hitting him right near the end of his life, man. I'm like, oh shit, man. And he just said, dude, I don't want to talk about it, but I showed him everything I know, about curvature and everything.
Yeah.
I showed him, Brian Mullen shit. Showing some wakey stuff, which is like, I knew he would dig that. Wakey was phenomenal. I don't know if you remember him.
I'm not sure. Probably.
All right. No, wakey was I don't know, like 2016, I'm gonna say. It came out 2017. Anyway, I was hitting my best, man, with all this shit, man, and he called my wife one day and said, could you have him stop talking to me about this shit, please? I'm laughing my ass. I'm like, he called you and said, please have him stop talking about this shit. Yeah. Okay.
Oh gosh.
It was, and I'm like, all right. But every time I got with him from that point on, man, I would bring up at least one phenomenon that couldn't be explained. Whether it was gas pressure without a container. Yeah.
What about what about your family, like your mother?
Mom's dead. Dad's dead. Brothers, sisters are shit. Fuck. No chance in hell. I'm not even gonna try. They're done. Moving on.
Yeah.
I did hit up.
I feel you.
My wife's sister has a family, and I got them going on. And yeah, they're hip. So
Yeah, it's tough,
I try, man. A little bit here and there, man. There's no, I talked to 100 peoples on the street. Who knows what I influenced? I don't know, but the guy that influenced me in Flat Earth, man, it was just like a weird happenstance. And I didn't try to defute anything he was showing me, because I had no clue. I never looked into the rotation and the speed of planets and shit, Nah, I never. What? We're spinning how fast? And I'm like, oh, shit, that's interesting. Holy shit, that's some fast speeds, man. Satellites are fake? What? Get out of here, man. I'm like, okay, I gotta check this. That was kind of like where it started. It was like one little 10-minute thing that guy spent with me, and I talked to him maybe 3 or 4 times after that, but I never talked to him after 2015, man. He was gone, man, like the wind. But it was just that one little thing. He had his iPhone with him, and he just showed me a couple pictures and said, satellites are fake, man. They're not real. And I was like, what? He goes, dude, find me pictures, satellite in space. And I'm like, I get home and I'm like, All right, I got this one, man. No problem.
Yeah.
Satellites in space. Google search, man. Right? 2015. I'm like, oh shit, that's all fake, man. All that shit's fake, man. Whoa, 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 what's going on? And back then, man, if you search something like that, man, there might be some suggestions. I'm I clicked on a couple of those. I ended up on Eric Dubay. 200 proofs. I'm like, what? So that's where it started, man, for me.
No doubt.
I had already been. I knew they were lying to us about money. I knew they were lying to us about, wars. I knew they were lying to us about. I certainly had a lot of questions for the moon landing shit.
Yeah, and 9/11. That's a whole nother. That's a whole nother topic.
9/11. We got the school thing with the
Yeah, man.
the guy that's the marksman, apparently, and the coroner that has great photographers.
Yeah.
I'm like, where's the pictures of this massacre, man? Where are they, bro? I gotta see them.
Yeah.
Right? Hang on, I'll be right back, man. I gotta get.
Yeah, man. Fucking crazy. Hey. We're living in zombie land.
Zombie land. Don't go
Zombie land. You look around you, nothing but zombies.
Dude, man, I've got
zombies.
Where do we get
looking
there?
at their cell phones?
So when I first got into this, I go, man, I just need the nail in the coffin, flat Earth proof, man, and I can convince anybody. I just need that one little fucking nugget that can snap people out of it, man. What's it going to be? Gas pressure without a container? No. We see too far? Nope, that's not. We didn't go to the moon. No, that's not going to do it. Dude, I don't think there's any one silver bullet, right? I haven't found one yet.
There's gotta be. There's gotta be, man.
I'm still a believer that there has to be, but I'm not
Has to be,
convinced
bro. Has to
that I haven't found it yet. Okay, I'll admit I've been looking. There's just got to be this one. Okay, the wires hanging from the space station. Nope, that didn't do it. Where do we? Wires on the moon. No, that's not the Coco. The Coco.
Yeah, it's a toughie.
The Coco, man. No, that didn't do it. Shit. Well, actually, the Coco has helped in a lot of people, at least willing to talk to you about interesting topics for sure.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people out there, man, that are going through this Coco thing, man, and really looking at what the hell's going on, man. And I met, I don't know, maybe half a dozen people that are, if it wasn't for Coco, I wouldn't be here on Flat Earth. Like, what? Really? Ooh. I don't know. The Awakening. What's up with that? The Great Awakening? Hey, man, it's as great as you make it. I guess that's the best advice I can give you. The Awakening is as great as you want to make it, man. It's cool. It's great. It's great, man. So embrace it. Enjoy it. Take it for a ride, man. Take it for a spin. Just keep it,
What you talking?
Keep it in
You're talking
reality.
about life, you mean?
Yeah, everything, man. I mean, you're gonna have to deal with everything every day, man. Flat tires to weird people at the grocery store. You don't know. You're gonna have to deal with them, man. And
Alright.
if you deal them with the right way, man, everything will be fine, man.
Dude, speaking of flat tires, I got a new, yeah, man, like, 12/12/2020, I got into a car accident. I broke my back. Long
What?
story short, I broke my back.
Hold on.
I broke my leg. I broke my arm. I broke my hip.
Shit.
I broke the whole left side of my body, dude.
You're wrecked. You got wrecked, we call it, man. In the
I got
business.
banged up, man.
Yeah,
Banged
you
the
did.
fuck up. But now, fast forward to now, I'm walking again. I'm
Nice.
like,
Nice.
you know what I mean? I got screws in my back. I got a metal rod in my leg. But hey, I'm
yeah.
alive, brother.
Yeah.
I'm alive, man.
I know
here.
a dozen guys that have similar shit, bro. At least.
Yeah, bro. It's crazy, man. You know, it's crazy.
Hey, I was
So-
the first. I was the first Xer ever born, man. I was the first. Yep. Anyway, that's how old I am, man. Yeah, I'm right on the cusp, man. I am either the first Xer or the very last boomer. That goes. Isn't that something, man?
you don't sound like a boomer. You sound like you're 30.
I'm an Xer. It sounds like I'm an Xer. Yeah, exactly. Because I am an Xer, man. Because I came about through all the extreme games, man. From snowboarding, skateboarding, surfing. Some surfing.
Oh, I used to love skateboarding.
Just a lot of advances in like the kite surfing. I mean, fucking Xers fucking rocked the world, man, when it came to extreme sports, man. It's pretty cool stuff. Proud to be an Xer, man.
Oh, I love extreme sports, man. I love them. I grew up playing Tony Hawk. I grew up playing Tony Hawk on PlayStation. It was my favorite game.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so
Yep.
I grew up in the '90s.
Beautiful,
early
man.
2000s. Yeah.
So yeah, to get wrecked in a car, it's no different than these guys go through with the extreme sports shit, man. some of them get really wrecked, man. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's kind of why I brought it up, man. I know a lot of Xers and they've been just racked, dude, and screws and plates and all kinds of shit in their bodies, man. I'm fortunate, man. I had just some minor injuries, no major broken anything. I'm fortunate, but
that's good. Yeah,
I just knew my limitations, man. I wasn't gonna push it to the max. I was gonna let those other Mongos do that shit. And they did, man. Those fuckers kicked ass doing 900s. Fuck off. Sick, bro. Sick as shit. 900s. Get out of here. It's never been done, man. Anyway, Tony Hawk. Yeah, him and I are about pretty close to the same age, man. I mean, I think we're only a couple months apart.
Tony Hawk, man.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, Tony and I are pretty close.
That's crazy, bro. So you're in your 50s then?
Yeah.
You sound like you're 30, bro. No joke.
I know, man. Well, I keep myself. I learned a lesson a long time ago about being young and knowing you're cognitive young, but the fact is, man, I've lived a few decades, so. But that's cool, man. But I remember this little kid, man, look at this old man, and he was so the old man was just fucking cool as fuck. I known the guy a long time, but and the little kid said, "Dude, you're not old. You're super young spirited," or something like that. And it was like, "Oh shit, that was good." Mm-hmm. Young spirit, old body, whatever, man. We want to be out there, handing out some truth every day if we can.
Exactly.
There are days that you can't hand it out. It's a great knowledge to hand out, and be thankful that you are the ones that get to hand it out.
Yeah, man. I think, yeah. And I honestly think God will, yeah. Yep.
So just keep handing out the good news, man, with where they live, man. Just if they can figure it out, good for them. If they can't, man, you know. Next, what do you got? Well, situations come up where you can interject just the right thing at the right time. And I'm always looking for those. If somebody's talking about the moon, oh shit. Oh, let's talk about, are we looking at the moon? You know, like, do you guys know how far the moon is from here? I think it's like 1,200 miles. Or fuck, they don't know.
Oh no.
They don't know the first thing about where they think they live. They don't even know the first thing about where they think they live, dude. That's the weird part. They're like, you think you live on a spinning ball shooting through space at millions of miles an hour. And they don't know the first thing about it. But yet, if you say, hey man, you're flat, stationary, not moving, everything else is moving around you, man. You can't experience that in your reality. Nope. No, man. Nope.
The moon,
can't do it. It's the most crazy phenomenon in all of psychological history, man. I'm pretty sure it is beyond my imagination that people will deny their reality. It's just beyond me. I can't believe they just deny it that fast. That's some serious brainwashing, as far as I can tell. Woo.
Serious, man. Serious.
Serious brainwashing.
No critical thinking skills.
Not even the closest thing to critical thinking. So, hang in there. Let's keep pointing out reality. If they can't see it, that's on them, man. It's not on us.
Yeah, you just gotta try to plant the seed. That's it.
That's it. Plant a seed, man. That's all it took for me. Most of you probably, I know QE, man, he's been in here all the time, man. Somebody planted the seed in his head. Look what came from that. You never know. You never know.
Yeah.
So plant some seeds. Let's see if it grows. I think it's growing beyond our data insets that we get from YouTube or whatever, man. I think it's way bigger. They're trying so hard right now to obscure the reality of the situation. They're putting everything they got, all cards in. They're going full fucking balls out, all in. And that's the way they're rolling right now, man. So we'll call the bluff.
Yep.
We're calling it.
Yeah. They're doing their best to cut off our communication, you know? Why do you think we gotta fucking wear masks everywhere we go?
Yeah.
You know? I mean...
That's a good point, man. I remember talking about that back a couple years ago. It's like, why else would they want us to put those stupid fuck all things on? And lock everything down. They're cutting everything off. They're cutting everybody off from talking to each other like we're talking right now.
Yeah.
It was brutal, man. Yeah, we took a lot of big hits trying to talk to each other about what the hell's going on. And they did a good job of censoring us, man. They called it misinformation. It followed us like the plague did, man. Misinformation followed us like the plague. Well, I'm gonna continue to call it out. I'm gonna continue to call these cucks out, call them assholes and dick fucking asshole fucks, and
Atheist
that's all.
scumbags.
Scumbag bitches, whatever. They're absolute fucking people I just despise, and obviously they're doing it for everything they do. They're doing it for the wrong reasons, man. It's sad. It's sad for them, man. I feel bad in a lot of ways.
Yeah, and in a way, like, you know, like if you're awake like we are, in a way, like it's kind of it makes us feel alone, because it's like look around and there's nobody you could talk to. You know what I mean? Like
Dude.
it's like you know, I mean, there's no one you could talk to about it. They'll call you
Alright.
crazy conspiracy theorist, you know.
Yep. So I listen to so many live streams and shit online, trying to figure out when I could go to a flat earth meetup. I'm watching, I don't know, I probably was Mark Sargent, or anyway, there was all these meetups, man, and one of them was even in my city at one point, but I just the way it worked out, I never made it, man. I couldn't make it. I wanted to go and hang out with somebody else that thought the earth was flat. I thought that would be cool, man. Oh my goodness, I want to do that.
Oh, definitely.
You know, I'm like, oh my shit, fuck yeah, right? So twice, man, I was in Chicago for like a weekend, and there was like this meetup, like around like 20 miles from where I'm staying, right? And I don't know, it was just one of those days, man, where I was just absolutely drained, energy wise. And I'm like, I can't go to this. I gotta lay down on the bed, dude. I'm done. I'm just done. And I missed that one. So I finally see one, man. It's 100 miles from my house, right? I'm like, okay, I'm going. I'm driving to this motherfucker. And sure shit, man, I got up at 9, drove my ass out to the meetup. And it was just amazing to stand there and say, man, there's like 50 flat earthers here. Holy shit, this is awesome. It was crazy cool, man. I'll never forget it. But to have a place to talk to somebody about this, where we live, there's nothing like it, man. And nobody's going to call you a lunatic for saying, I think that it's flat. Oh, fuck. So, yeah, man, I always encourage flat earthers to get together if you can and hang out, be friends, whatever, man. It'll work out. It'll work out.
Yeah, and I think we're doing God's work, to be honest. You know.
And this Discord is an absolute gem of a place to come and say, hey, man, I want to hang out with some flat earthers tonight, man. Oh, shit. I know where to go. Yeah, I'm going to go to the Flat Earth Discord, man. Shit, here we go. And it's great, man. Great to hang out with you, Dave, and everybody, man. Everybody's been great around here.
Yeah, bro.
So keep it going, man. I'm a cheerleader, like our friend in Japan, man, Mr. Jin. I love you, Mr. Jin. Him and I go way back, man. Yeah. So just cheerleaders. Let's keep going. We got this. You know, I know there's tough days, man. I know there is. I've been through them. And it's easy to just say, oh, yeah, I'm not interested in that anymore. I'm going to focus on making pottery. Like, I'm down with
Yeah,
that.
season two.
Go focus on pottery for a while. Yes, but come back, man. Don't be, don't go away completely.
Hmm?
So, I don't know. Do I have all the answers? Fuck no, man. Not even close. All of us together, I think we do have the answers, and we're getting really close. And that's why we're censored so much, because they can't have us communicating and sharing files and videos and for on a large audience, man. They just can't do it. Can't let that happen. So we're gonna have to do it on a small audience. We got a small audience, man. It's actually might be the perfect size audience. It depends on how you look at it. But the censorship, the conversations that go on here should, if it was 25 years ago, it would have been the best radio show in all of human history. I guarantee it. It would have been the most popular show ever, because the diversity of the subjects that we cover. I mean, we mostly flat Earth around here, but the science and the gas pressure and light and angles, and just the shit just goes on and on and on, and it's so entertaining to somebody that has an open mind to say, oh, we're talking about lasers, or light attenuation today. Oh, cool, man. I like that. But we're so obscure today, man. There's so much content being produced by everybody's cell phones. We're just getting smattered into non-Kardashian awareness of, if it was the Kardashians talking about flat Earth, how would that go, man? Tell me. If the Kardashians come out tomorrow and said the Earth is flat, this place would fucking, it would blow up, right? Come on. We'd have people just dying to get in here. So, if you control the media, you control the narrative. And our narrative is completely different than their narrative. And I'll plant that flag in the ground for sure. So, yeah, we're up against it. Hey, man.
But at least we're awake.
Well, at least we're hanging out together, man. Because otherwise, I'd be just sitting out here playing like fucking solitaire on my computer or something. Or something stupid. One of the greatest flat earthers in the world, his name is Jibby Jedi. He's one of the greatest. He'll go down in history as a modern rebel flat earther. He played like, I don't know, a couple of 100,000 games of Candy Crush. I think he has the record.
Wow.
For some reason, that game, I tried to psychoanalyze him a little bit one night. And tried to figure out why it worked for him. But something in his brain clicks. But he would come up with some of the greatest flat earth proofs you could ever imagine. He wasn't the greatest video editor and producer in the world, but he gave it a go, man. And he had some stuff that was completely obscure from the flat Earth people, man, and it was weird, man. But I'll find his video. I'll drop it in the links here, man. But it was just some space shuttle cockery that they were pulling off, and anyway. I'll drop the video, and you guys decide. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Anyway, the cockery of the mainstream media is absolutely ridiculous, man.
I stay away from it. I don't even watch TV.
I get it, man, but I'm just telling you. I don't have to tell you because you know how ridiculous it is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, this is called STS launches. Is this it? Let me. No, I don't think this. It might be it. All right, that ain't it. So what do you think, man? Pay attention to some of the cockery that's going on the mainstream. Like interest rates going up almost a point today, man. Even my normie friends are like, whoa. That's we call that a ripple, man. I think that's a ripple. I could be wrong. I don't know. The market has been rippled recently. I don't like to pay attention to it, but it's out there, man. That's what they're putting out. So I'm not buying into their shit. I'm just saying that's what they're putting out. They put out a lot of shit, and every day there's just so much there's a lot of information being pushed, pushing the information.
Universal Live.
You all right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Me too. I was just trying to find that video, man. Do you know who Robert Bassano is?
No.
You ever hear of a YouTube channel called Plante Veritas? Plante Veritas.
Very possibly.
All right. Where do I go with that?
Possibly.
2016, QE and Robert Bassano were doing Google Hangouts, and Robert Bassano, man, he on his own time, man, he would just start calling up agencies at NASA. Whether it was Hubble or Sophia.
Oh, that's funny.
Or NASA. Yeah, he would just go live. Sometimes he recorded it. Sometimes he went live and then edited, If it was a recording, he just posted later. But yeah, he would get these guys on the phone, man, about their Hubble telescope and get some really intimate details about how it's supposed to work. Anyway, it was a great. He was unbelievable, man, and he knew the language and the physics, and as good as QE does. And he would just question these guys about the different velocities and heights and miles above Earth and the rotate, and he would just literally dominate these Mongos, man, because he knew way more about it than they did, and they're supposedly working there. Anyway, it was fascinating. It was great. I'll drop you a link, man. But all those videos are still available for you to watch.
Yeah, drop me a link.
Yeah, man. I mean, you have to go back to the beginning, but you'll look through the list and you can see some of the hangouts were like maybe 4 or 5 hours long. So read the description of the video and then figure it out for yourself. But yeah, a lot of them are great, man. But yeah, here's the link in the live stream voice text, man. I'll put it in there. Yeah, it's good. Plantes Veritas, man. Yeah, him and QE, man, sit around and talk about physics and science all day long, man. It was great. Thank you, guys.
Plantes Veritas.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, man. The last thing he said, his last video on this one, man, where he signs off and says, I gotta take a break, but he said, hey, man, we're not gonna figure this thing out until we can take a rocket all the way up and see what we can see. That's kind of where he left it. It's like, yeah, man, he's probably right in a lot of ways, man. We're not going to know how far Antarctica is, Yeah, we don't know.
Oh, this is 5 years ago.
Yeah, it was a while ago, man. Yeah, it was a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been a minute. Yeah, but the revealing stuff that the NASA says about the Hubble and Sophia, that he's gone through a lot of things like railgun, satellites, the moon. I mean, he breaks it down really fun, and he's very colorful with his language, if you know what I mean. He's not afraid to use fucking A, motherfuckers. He would be straight up with you, and I love that. I appreciate that about him. But he also knew his physics, science, him and QE hanging out together. It was stupid, man. It was stupid. It was stupid good. And changed my life, man. Those guys absolutely crushed the science. I didn't understand the scientific method until I saw these two guys breaking it down. Oh, shit. Ain't that a bitch? Damn. That was a learning lesson. The lesson of the scientific, actual scientific method. Ah,
For 4+ years now with no.
Oh,
you good?
yeah, I gotta check it out later.
Irma, check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a anyway. Let's just listen to a couple of them, man. You don't even have to watch them, man. If you're like driving or something, pop one on, man. Have a listen. Pretty funny shit, man. You'll laugh, I guarantee it. And you'll learn something at the same time. Laughing and learning. Who would have ever thought that that was a good idea? Laughing and learning together. Oh, ain't that a bitch?
That's right.
If you ain't laughing and learning, man, you're doing it all wrong, man. That's my quote.
Yeah.
Shout out to Isa McCall. Isa. All right, man. Who else? We got Timbo, Cuddy. You guys jump in, man. Somebody, Sab. Somebody? Anybody?
Ooh.
Hey, Yokes. You there?
Guess people are sleeping.
It happens, man. People sleep. Ain't that something? Damn.
Yeah.
Or who's the babe on the beach? Cuddy.
All right. Who the hell was that?
Cuddy.
Is that an? Oh no, never mind.
Cuddy, man, you drop that shit. Pick up your mic, man. Give me some love, man. Help me
Those
out.
tits look.
It looks like a deep fake to me, man. It's 100% deep fake.
Yeah, those tits look fake to me.
Everything is fake. It's not even real, man. Why are you dropping?
Yeah, no.
Cuddy, why are you dropping?
Yeah, that's not real. That's not.
Oh, he's looking at the horizon. Okay. Let's get back to the horizon. I get you.
I was gonna say, yeah.
It's the horizon. How far above her tits is the horizon?
Horizon.
I got horizon. Ah.
Oh. Right.
You guys are horrible, man. You guys are just the worst influence, man. Hey, I love a good beach photographs. I'm down with that. But the horizon is definitely the focal point of the picture, right? Come on, flat earthers. Back me up on. All right. Well, I don't know, man. So the world's all fucked up, and we realize it. That's kind of a shitty place to be, and that's why a lot of people avoid it, I think. They know the world's fucked up, but they're not willing to come out in public and say, "Look, man, this whole system is shit fucked up, and I know it. You know it. We know it. But what can I do about it? What can I do?
Yeah.
I go to work. I gotta gotta wipe my ass. Wash my fucking car. I gotta take care of the wife. I gotta pick up the kids. I gotta go. I know this place is fucked up, but I gotta just do what I gotta do. You know what I'm saying? I gotta keep doing, because that's the system, man. System says I can't get out of the system, bro. Can't just pick up and go live in the woods and survive. No, that shit ain't gonna fucking cut it. I gotta go
Just live off the grid. Yeah.
live off the grid. Yeah, you know, most people they ain't even close to off the grid, right? They ain't even close. Yeah, I know some people that are pretty close to off the grid, man. Pretty close. But, you know, they still rely on trucks and engines and shit, bringing them food, you know. So. But yeah, they ain't gonna, you know, it's super hard to break through to these people, man. They're just trying to get through it. They might go, yeah, you're right, bro. Earth's flat. I gotta go to work. I'll see you later, bro. I mean, it might be that simple, right? But the reality is they got to go to work, man. They got to go hump some work, get some money.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, I know.
reality, bro.
Yeah.
Without the money, man. Without the money, you can't get the milk, get the water, or whatever. And that's just, you know, I'm no different, man. I have to get up and kick some ass every day and just keep the lights on, as they say, man. Keep the lights on.
Yeah.
But you can enjoy it a lot more if you're awake, believe me. And once you know, man, a lot of really cool things will come your way as well. Because
I believe so.
Because you're trying to help other people. You know,
Yep.
good things will happen to you, man. Trust me, man. I've lived it. I love it.
Exactly. Yeah.
It works. It works.
Yeah, you put good energy out there. Yeah.
It's all gonna come back, baby. Tenfold, man. By the way.
Yeah.
Well, if you knew that, guy told me that a long time ago, man. Comes back tenfold, and it's like, wow, what a trip. I think he's right. Yeah, I've been blessed tenfold, no doubt. At least tenfold. Maybe it might be more. It's probably a lot more, actually. Well, Davey, you didn't die in the crash, brother. But you got racked, bro. You got racked.
Yeah, I got racked, man.
So, what's after all these screws and plates and graphs or whatever else they did? Do you experience a little bit of pain still, or?
Here and there.
Yeah, well, dude, me too, man. My injury's still haunting me. I'm like, oh shit, it's cold outside. Oh fuck, that hurts. The weather affects me more than anything. So, yeah, it can sting. And cold weather's very harsh.
Yeah, man.
So, try to stay warm,
it's definitely
man.
life changing, but yeah.
Well, a lot of people rely on heating in the winter. Where I live, I really don't. I mean, I could get away with it or without it. I'm not going to freeze to death, man. There's no way. I might be cold.
No.
I'm not going to freeze to death. Ever.
No.
It doesn't get that cold where I'm at. Might get down to freezing for like a couple of hours here and there. As soon as the sun comes out, man, that shit's over.
Yeah, it's awesome, man.
It's
Awesome, bro.
yeah, man. It's a arid desert climate, man. Basically. But yeah, if they cut the water off and everything, like power, yeah, we're toast. End times. We're done. Davey, it's over, man. They cut the water power, man. All fuck all's gonna fuck off.
Yeah.
And I think they could do it at any time if they wanted to. For some reason, they haven't. I don't know, there's some kind of karma thing with it. All their black magic rituals, they have to tell us what's going on or something, or give us a chance to tell them to fuck off or something. Well, there's a lot of people around the world right now, man, around the flat plane that are pissed off at the procedures that they want to implement, right? Netherlands, right? I think they're pissed. Canadians were pissed last winter. So there's a lot of people pissed, and they're taking it to the streets, man. Taking it to the streets. I don't know if that's gonna help. But I don't know if it's gonna help. But they're doing it. I would have liked to have seen all the convoy guys in the Canadian truckers convoy. If all of them had flat Earth stickers, like all over their trucks and shit, that'd have been cool.
Yeah, right? Imagine that.
Mm-hmm. It looks like, according to this GIF in front of me, we have the flat horizon above the boobies world. Below it's below. Fuck. It's a hell of an observation, man. Watching the horizon with her tits. Okay, thanks.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's
those fake balloons, yeah.
They don't want you looking at the horizon. That's the point, right?
Yeah.
How dare you look at the horizon? That's the way the world works, man. That's Hollywood right there, 100%. That's how Hollywood works, bro. They'll show you the flat horizon and a set of titties. And what do you think you're going to focus on? The titties, of course. And then you're not going to pay attention to that flat, horizontal line that has no curvature to it.
Yeah, it's all brainwashed, man. It's all programming. Like, I mean, they make
it 100%.
It's too glamorized, man. Like, a big deal. It's a fucking chick walking on a beach. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, I don't know. It's been there, done it. Nothing special. You know.
Exactly. I got
That's the problem. Yeah.
But there's a hypnotized factor to it a little bit, and it's so well marketed, so incredibly well marketed, and damn, evil motherfuckers, man. Bunch of cucks out there trying to tell us
Yeah.
where the
Yeah.
fuck we live, man. You know, I say fuck you. I live here, and fuck off. Thanks.
Well, who the hell is this guy up here? It's with percentage. Hell,
who's that?
Is a hacker or something?
Oh no. He's just called the percent sign.
The percent. Oh, okay. I'm like,
You
what
like
the
that?
fuck?
He's been around, man. He's been around.
That's funny. Yeah.
What's up, percent? What's up, baby?
Yo, I'm chilling. How you guys doing?
Mhm.
What's up, man? Yeah, we're just
Good
chopping.
to see you,
it up.
man. Help me out here, man. Save my ass.
What's the problem?
You. I'm about to fucking crash out here shortly, so I gotta go to bed. But
Yeah, me too.
keep it going, man. Talk about lasers not lying. Lasers are very accurate, or something. I don't care. Whatever.
Yeah, the laser never lies.
The ladies never lie. The lasers never lie. Which one is it, man?
Well, ladies lie all the time. Are you kidding me? You can't even call it lying. You can't
Right?
call it lying
Oh,
because
shit.
yeah, they're just like
Shit.
emotional. They change their mind. They don't lie. They just change their mind. Men lie. Actually, that's not true. If you lie, you're not a man. So
That's right.
Males lie. Men don't. Women change their mind.
Ooh, I like that, man. Somebody write that down, man. Shit, that's good. That's a keeper. Put that in a book or write it on a tweet, whatever. I don't care. Shit. We live in a strange world, boys and girls, man. Do I have it figured out? No. But that horizon behind the girl is absolutely amazing. I don't know if you guys noticed the horizon back there. Check it out, man. Check it out. Don't believe me. It's flat, man. The horizon is flat.
What are you talking about? I see a curve when I look at that image.
What? Where are you seeing a curve?
I see some nice curve, man.
Okay, so you are very attuned to seeing curvature with your optical perceptions.
Oh, there's definitely some curvature, obstruction in the foreground right there.
Is that refraction or diffraction, man? Which one is it?
Might be distraction.
Distraction. Okay, that's a new kind of refraction, right? Is that redistraction? Redistraction? I just made it up, man. Write that shit down. Redistraction.
I'm not gonna do that.
Ah, shit. See how much fun we can have with this shit? I mean, we can have a lot of fun with it.
That girl cute though.
That girl is cute, man. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? I had a girlfriend that looked like that a long time ago. Looked just like that.
Oh, tell me about it.
A long time ago. Yep.
What happened to her?
Well, dude, you know, graduated high school and moved on, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. Live
High
life.
school. This girl's definitely college plus.
No. That was 18 years old right there. Guaranteed.
Anyways.
Yeah.
So
maybe
she broke up
maybe
with you.
20,
She broke your heart, huh?
Maybe 20. Then, yeah. of
She
course
broke your heart, didn't she, Flatter? Dude?
No shit about it, man. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Double distraction.
Yep. I got played, man. I got played. No, it was
She threw
good.
you a
Great
curveball.
experience. I wouldn't change it for anything, man. I wouldn't trade it in. So
Yeah, of course, man. That's
That's
an
the great thing
experience that you
about
went
life,
through.
man.
That's who you are now. You're the sum
Yeah,
of your
exactly.
experiences, and she's one.
Yep.
Or two, or
And-
three, or how many times you experienced. But yeah.
it was a few good years, man. It was good.
So what
Anyway.
happened, if you don't mind me asking?
Another man.
She had to go to a different college or what?
Yeah, she kind of had a work thing that wasn't gonna. It just didn't work out, man. And that's the way life is, man.
Ain't that the truth?
It's how you handle the disappointments in your life that make the difference. And sometimes your expectations are up there and you're like, I hope it works out this way. But it just doesn't, man. It just doesn't. And you have to kind of reassess during the moment. And it's hard, man. It's not easy. But you don't always make the right decision. But
Yeah, sometimes life gets curvy and you have to stay straight.
there you go. It gets curvy and you got to stay straight, man. You have to. You know, but staying straight and being in the system, man, that's two different things, man.
Staying straight and being gay are two different things.
Yeah, there you go. That would have been better. Yeah,
For a second, I thought that's where you're gonna go with it.
I don't want to be the woke. Can I be the unwoke? Is there an unwoke crew somewhere, anywhere? Unwoke. They stole our fucking term, man. Dude, you're woke? Yeah, right on, man. The Earth's flat. Yeah. They didn't go to the moon. Yeah. 9/11's a hoax. Yeah. They stole the woke. They stole the woke, bro. They stole it. They're using that for some other agenda, bro. Can you believe that shit? I can't believe it. I fucking still pissed off. I'm still pissed. They stole our word, man. One of our words, man.
They did a lot more than that.
Yeah,
they
there is
stole gravity, man. They stole gravity.
Well, now we can get scientific. They stole gravity. Put that on your hat.
Yeah, gravity just used to be things going down on account of their weight. And they stole that and they started to, use it in the place of the cause, their supposed cause, which they've never proven. Right? They tried to say it's the bending of space-time, it's mass attracting mass, all this bullshit, when really it's just the effect. Things falling because of their weight.
Did you
Go ahead.
Did you catch Globebusters last weekend?
Nah.
All right, cool.
What happened?
Well, they were talking a lot about electrostatics.
Yeah, like every other
versus
episode.
Gravity. I mean, a force of electrostatics. I get the concept. I can totally do it on my kitchen table. I can do it. I understand how it works. Up, down, negative, positive. Guys, negative ground. I get it.
Yeah, you definitely get it.
I totally get it, man. I work with electronics. I get the negative ground, positive. But you can do the experiments right there on your kitchen table, just like I can. And electrostatic has something to do with something. Tesla was into it. Faraday was into. Yeah, there's a lot of people out there that were like looking into electrostatics as our.
But
we live in an electrostatic. Go ahead.
I thought you needed a ground to do it, and not to be negative, but I'm positive that my kitchen table is not the ground.
Yeah, but I mean, you might run a ground wire to the. But you can do that from your kitchen table.
I don't have a table in my kitchen, man. I don't know what kind of show you're running in your place, but I don't have a table in the kitchen. It's in the dining room. What the fuck?
All right. Well, I actually have a kitchen table because my table's in the kitchen.
I guess.
I don't have enough. I don't have a dining room. Fuck. I wish I had a dining room. I don't have one of those, man. But I do have a kitchen table.
That means you don't got an island
No, I do not have an island.
or a
No.
bar
Or a bar.
or stools.
Not even a stool. Well, actually, my kitchen table is one of the, like a bar height table.
Don't lie, you have stools every day.
Well, that's true. I hope everybody has a stool every day. Can I wish that on all of humanity?
Yeah. No, man. Absolutely.
How
Regular bowel movements are like they're underrated, man.
Stools are underrated. You're right. Absolutely, 100%. I think, when you I don't know. I think maybe George Carlin talked about having the most perfect poop. It's spiritual.
I wish I had perfect poop every time.
I do too. I wish everybody had perfect poops every time. But everybody's metabolism apparently is different. Metabolism, man. Hey, that goes into the health category of.
Hey, I gotta go to sleep, but I'll talk to you guys later, alright?
Davey, bro, man. Stay in touch, man. Stay in touch.
Yo, have a good night, brother.
All right, man.
You too, man. Be good.
All right.
Let's stay in touch. Okay. Cheers.
Davy Jones's locker.
Yep. He's holding down the locker, man. The locker of truth is what I'm after. And whatever that takes, man. It might be fun, might be miserable, might be great.
Yeah, and the truth hurts. So basically, you're holding down the hurt locker.
Ooh, the hurt locker. That's a good term. I like that. I do like the hurt locker. That kind of defines it in a lot of ways. Yeah, man. There is a lot of realizations you have to accept. And the realizations, when you accept them, man, can be completely, absolutely, like, gut-wrenching shit, man. You have to kind of like, whoa. I have to realize that? Oh, you fuck.
Imagine if you could somehow like gather that. You know, like how people kind of they go through some shit and they develop and they have like the periods of kind of like enlightenment or whatever, change, where they're just their character is built by the suffering or whatever thing they went through. Imagine if that kind of, because you get new insight, new knowledge, right?
New knowledge.
Imagine if you could share that somehow, or if you could kind of like harvest it, that enlightenment that people individually experience. If you could collect it, that'd be crazy.
Hey, what if the energy grid is built off that, like the movie Monsters? You know what I'm saying?
Monsters.
That's crazy shit. Anyway, that's
Michael Wazowski, Monsters Inc.
Monsters Inc. Yeah. that was the weirdest shit, man. When I saw it from the other side, man, I was like, oh my god, they're just harvesting our energy. Oh, those bastards. It's a tough.
Yo, no offense,
realization.
Flat Earth dude, but if you had said, what movie am I thinking of? And you gave me 1,000 guesses, I probably would not have guessed Monsters Inc.
You were nailed.
You surprised me. You just surprised me right there.
Wow, man, that's how the cosmos paradigm works, man. I don't know. I don't have any answer. The best I can say, man, do good on people good things will happen to you. And just enjoy that. Just own it, man. If you're at work, own it. If you're at play, own it. Wherever you are, man, own it. Own where you are.
I like that.
Write that down. Own where you are. Yeah, that's it, man. I don't have any other magical fucking formulas or no. I'm no Aleister
that's
Crowley or fuck off fucking Tavistock or whatever, man. I'm nobody, man. I'm a guy that tunes
You
pianos.
did good. You did enough. That was nice. All we need now is Cuddy to give us a nice gif of some curvature obstructing the foreground again. Another nice one, you know, and then we can call it a night.
That's it. I think we can close the server down. What do you think?
Until tomorrow, maybe.
I wish we could close the server down, man. I mean, it's so funny. At some point,
Yeah, it'll just start up tomorrow. It'll be like Pinky in the Brain. What are you gonna do this time, Pinky? Oh, we're gonna take over the world.
it's like, oh my God, this guy's gonna prove curvature, man. He's coming in here, and we can close the server down. Fucking A, man. Let's turn it into a silent movie server. What do you guys think? Whatever. Turn it into something completely obscure at this point, because somebody proved the curvature of the Earth. Oh my God, that's all we're asking for, bro. You can shut a server down if you come in here with fucking curvature provature. Curvature provature? Oh my God. I made up another word. Yeah. Provature.
Yo, that came through.
You guys have to
What
laugh
the
at
hell is
provature, bro. Come on.
No, I'm laughing at the gif, man.
It has to be a new fucking GIF. Come on, or something. Where's your provature? That's how long I've been in this fucking stupid fucking realm, man. I came up with the word provature.
Yo, that curve is definitely fake. I'm not gonna say it's Photoshop, but it's definitely fake.
Is her ass curving? What are we looking at, man? When I look at her ass, that's a big ass, dude. I'll tell you straight away. Look,
My ass, it's her ass.
that's some booty. We call that the
It's not.
junk in the trunk.
That's literally like 2 balls, like beach balls, in her pants.
Yeah, that's 2 beach ball volleyballs. I don't know. It's heavy. There's some heavy curvature there, boys. Heavy curvature. Whew. That's a tough one.
The question is, where'd you get those pants, though? Like, are they custom made, or did you have to, like...
Those are custom.
Get them at, like, Big and Tall or something like that? Who knows?
Fat and round. Big and tall. Fat and round. That's my new store. Fat and round.
So why would she lie? I'd like to see her lie, because it'd be funny watching her get up again. She'd be like a tortoise on her back.
Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. All right. I'm actually laughing at myself, so please stop me, man. Provature. You got any provature? You guys, did anybody write that down? I hope so. Fuck.
Keep saying it.
All right, one more time.
It'll be ingrained in our heads if you keep saying it.
Provature. Come on. Oh, shit. 7 years in, I'm laughing, still laughing. Provature. That's good, man. Took me 7 years to come up with that shit. Where's your fucking provature? Fucking mongo piece of shit. Fuck. Come on. Bring me a fucking something Nathan Oakley would say. Show me your fucking prove it, you fucker. But don't cuss on the channel. Yeah, he got rid of that shit, man. Thanks, Nathan. Voiced up. Prove it, you. All right.
All right. I'll catch you guys later. All right.
Percent. Cheers, bruh.
Peace out, man. Have a good night.
Cheers. After hours. Why would she lie, though? Exactly. Why would she? Talking about chicks lying. Guys lying, chicks lying. It's a shitty lying place we live. I didn't make it up. I didn't invent it. I'm just realizing where the fuck we are. And we're in the middle of the cuck fucking shit show. And I hope you guys are enjoying the shit show. Because it's absolutely ridiculous. From Coco to Curvature has been an absolute whatever nightmare. It's like, hello. Oh my God. They're just a bunch of cocks. And they fed us a bunch of shit. Oh, thanks. Cucks feeding people shit. That's what we're dealing with, man. And how they got into why they would want to feed people shit, I don't know, man. I'm an American Indian. I don't know, man. I dig holes in the ground and try to grow food and water it and hunt. Yeah. With simple things. Fish. We like to fish. Fishing's good. So, but no. The world's cocked us all in the fucking Amazonville. It's the best I can come up with. Amazonville. Yeah, that's where we're at. Costcoville. Did you guys see the movie Idiocracy by chance? Anybody? See that movie? Idiocracy. There was the Home Depot scene where they go in and it's like the only store in the world. That's it. It said Costco. That was it. Costco. Well, can I teach you guys anything? I don't know. I hope so. Like I said, I don't have the answers. Don't believe me. But we're living in an incredibly diverse time right now, to say the least. Been a lot of programs that have been shoved down our throats and say, hey man, you got to do this, you got to do that. I think there's a lot of us out here that say, no, we don't have to do this and we don't have to do that. And that's what I love about you guys around here. You say, no, that's not right. I'm going to look into this a little bit deeper. And I'm going to take this a little more seriously. I'm going to look into this. And you'll do a deep dive into what the hell's going on. What the hell is going on? Imagine. Just imagine. We know what's going on. And that's the hard part, man. That's the difficult part. Say, hey, man, I do see what the fuck is going on. And I think I'm in the twilight zone of reality. Why do all these people think this? Why do they believe? The word belief. Oh my God. Help me. Belief is the enemy of knowing shit. Why do you know? Because you measured shit. That's why you know. Who measured the radius? Anybody got that one? Aristophanes? No. Really? He's got the math. Who's got the math? Anybody got the math? I need my math. All right. Somebody jump in, say hi, say fuck off, you're full of shit, piss, shit. Anybody? Anybody there? Is anybody out there? Is anybody can hear me? Nobody. All right, I'll be back.
Twilight Zone. We're living in the Twilight Zone. We're living in the Twilight Zone. These crazy days that we live in just cause me aches and pains. Lately my life is like a season of Stranger Things. This place is flooded with demons and they invade your brains. This is an artificial hell and they create the flames. Day to day I just try to stay strong and make it through. Wake people up from their slumber, that's what I came to do. Please don't believe what you see on TV and think it's true. It's all just targeted programming and it's aimed at you. It's everywhere, you're getting lied to and yet you barely care. People with common sense are now very rare. But the way that they brainwash you isn't very fair. They can shove that mind control programming up their derriere. I do not consent to the way they tailor society. Ain't no variety. Plus I really hate when they lie to me. I use music as a tool to release the anger inside of me. You don't know how fucking crazy it's driving me. That we're living in the Twilight Zone. They claim you have freedom but they don't honor it. The world is a prison and you're the occupant. We're living in the Twilight Zone. The government's useless and they're incompetent. And satanic pedophiles are prominent. We're living in the Twilight Zone. The things that you believe are the total opposite. And being called crazy is just a compliment. We're living in the Twilight Zone. It's ran by the New World Order conglomerate. But there's a storm coming and there's no stopping it. We're living in the Twilight Zone.
It's where we live and control you through fear and terrorism. They wanna keep you in a mental prison with the television, through the television. Where the ignorance is bliss and they just keep you living in it. You're a business, getting us citizenship. What did you really think that your birth certificate is? Get the straw man on. Money isn't paid, it's all a banknote. It's only a bill exchange when you pay that loan. Like a monopoly game, but you can't pass go. When you turn on the TV, all did you get politically as entertainment? The news that you see is all suggestive. Lowering frequencies contribute to our stress. And you're responding, telling me that we're free living in this country. Military overseas and it's all for our peace. Just a record on repeat from the programming. Like Polly want a cracker. Put you through education for domestication, control the mind faster. Giving you medication to poison our masses. If you ever question what's coming from our masters and you're rocking the boat, or you're ever having any thoughts of your own, you better hope you never caught walking alone. To be locked up a road off by the echo. Got your life looking like a sci-fi show. Brain scrambling when the Wi-Fi's on. Airplane mode when I buy my phone. If your eyes wide closed.
We're living in the Twilight Zone. They claim you have freedom, but they don't honor it. The world is a prison and you're the occupant. We're living in the government's useless and they're incompetent. And satanic pedophiles are prominent. We're living in the things that you believe are the total opposite. And being called crazy is just a compliment. We're living in it's ran by the New World Order conglomerate. But there's a storm coming and there's no stopping it. We're living in the I ask myself, why do I even bother? Cause people are just like sheep that are lining up for the slaughter. If they're killing rats with fluoride, then why is it in the water? They're using the news to fool us, divide us so they can conquer. The longer you stay asleep, then the longer I'm gonna scream at you. I can't believe you let them deceive you, it's inconceivable. I won't stop until you wake up and do what you need to do. This world is overran with an evil that is unspeakable. Most people don't know, so they just vote and pay taxes. The devil's hiding in the shadows and controlling their actions. And they think that the earth is a spinning globe on its axis. But I don't have any time to devote to this madness. I have nobody to relate to, so I ride alone. Just me and all these wild thoughts that are inside my dome. I feel like I don't belong here and I can't find my home. I'm tripping and I'm wishing it was different, but we're living in the they claim you have freedom, but they don't honor it. The world is a prison and you're the occupant. We're living in the government's useless and they're incompetent. And satanic pedophiles are prominent. We're living in the things that you believe are the total opposite. And being called crazy is just a compliment. We're living in the it's ran by the New World Order conglomerate. But there's a storm coming and there's no stopping it. We're living in the Twilight Zone.
And there's nowhere that we can go. Awaken now, I'm feeling all alone.
We're living in the
Twilight Zone. And the rest that remain asleep, sedated and still thinking that we're free.
We're living in the
Twilight Zone. And there's nowhere that we can go. Awaken now, I'm feeling all alone.
We're living in the
Twilight Zone. And the rest that remain asleep, sedated and still thinking that we're free.
We're living in the
Twilight Zone.
Welcome to the collector's edition exposition of the #1 ball killer, bar none. I've given everyone the afternoon off, so it's just you and me. Let's call it quality cowbell time. Pay close attention, then send this gargantuan death blow to everyone you know. There was a textual error in one of the photos in the last presentation. I'll identify that here in a few minutes. It has no material impact on the argument whatsoever. And a phenomenon that's happened quite recently, some knucklehead flat earthers have decided to wield this simple argument like a 3-month-old wields a Husqvarna chainsaw. So, I'll be going through this baller chimera each week for the foreseeable future. It's so utterly devastating, folks. I'm going to kill it with such ferocity it's going to make the $6 million man crash and burn look like a fender bender. What's really cool, besides Steve Austin blushing, the ease in which the calamity befalleth it. Many thanks to Ben, Taboo Conspiracy, for bringing it to my attention, and BMLSB69 for the boots on the ground. Before I pummel this disheveled monkey, allow me to lay the foundation of the entire argument. And it's really simple. The horizon. I've got 3 definitions here. One from their alma mater wiki, Merriam-Webster, and Oxford dictionaries. The horizon. It's the apparent line that separates Earth from sky. The line where the Earth seems to meet the sky, the apparent junction of the Earth and sky sailing toward the horizon. And finally, the line at which the Earth's surface and the sky appear to meet. It's just that simple. Why is it apparent? That is, not actually? Well, one is well duh, right? The sky never actually meets the ground. That's a big one. And number 2, it's conditional on weather, atmospheric conditions, waves, tides, etc. However, on the ball-tarred ball, the geometric horizon can be no more than, this is very important, critical, the geometric horizon can be no more than what its geometric constraints allow. It's based on the observer's height and the radius. Let's confirm that with the subject matter expert in the area, Andrew Thomas Young, San Diego State University Astronomy Department. If h is in meters, that makes the distance to the geometric horizon 3.57 kilometers times the square root of the height of the eye in meters, or about 1.23 miles times the square root of the eye height in feet. That's it, folks. Now, it can be closer, the horizon can be closer than this, but under no circumstances, under any conditions, can it be any more than 1.23 miles times the square root of the eye height in feet. Hopefully, everyone understands that. Without further ado, the death of the ball-tarred, spinning space monkey religion. Again, listen closely. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, then every horizon distance measurement must be no more than, that's a very important statement right there, must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. That's the geometric horizon. Go to any curve calculator, that's the formula they use. What do we have right here? It's called the kill shot. we can clearly see the horizon behind platform habitat at 9.4 miles. It's over right here, folks. The rest is barely palpable background noise, but let's have some fun. So, the observer's height in this particular photo was 1 foot. Distance to the horizon, according to our formula, greater than 9.41 miles. Distance to the horizon maximum for a sphere with an R radius of 3959 miles, according to that formula, is 1.22 miles. You have some big problems right here. Now, one of the rebuttals, one of the objections was that BMLSB 69 was greater than 1 foot. Now, we're going to hammer that into the incoherent oblivion here in 1 second. However, even if he was 5 feet, his observer height was 5 feet, the maximum distance to the geometric horizon should be 2.73 miles. That means it should be before Platform Hill House, right? Even if he was standing on the shore with his camera almost in the water, at 35 feet, the maximum distance to the geometric horizon would be 7.24 miles. That is, it would be in between Platform Hill House and Platform Habitat. So that's debunked. Now for the next kill shot. Modus Tollens. Holy shnikes, this is going to leave a mark. If P, then Q. Not Q, therefore not P. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, P, then any horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, Q. Not Q. Why? Because the horizon distance was greater than 9.41 miles. Therefore, not P. The Earth is not a sphere. The ball-tard spinning space monkey community, please allow me to introduce to you the one you've known for all these years, your Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Black Plague, your Black Swan. Here is the final kill shot. This photo is impossible on their sphere. Let me say that again. This photo with the horizon behind the platform habitat is impossible under any conditions on their sphere. That's it. You can all go home. It's over. Now they're going to attempt, quite feebly I might add, to escape and evade, tap dance, and clumsily attempt to obfuscate using all manner of Mr. Magoo's sophistry. But I'm going to stamp them out with belly-laughing ease and extreme prejudice. So, let's take a look at some pedigree information. We're going to take a look at the original video from BLMSB 69. Now, don't worry about the no sound in the beginning. Just take it all in. I'm going to stop the video a couple times to emphasize a few points. Here we go. Platform Hill House. Going to identify it for you on the map. Next, platform habitat. Platform habitat there. He's going to orient you. Platform habitat. Platform Hill House. Observer's location. Let's get some distances, because that's all we need. That's all we're using these platforms for. Demarcating distances. So, Platform Hill House, the closest platform, 6.21 miles. Platform habitat, 9.41 miles. Pedigree information? This is the photo. Was the problem photo. He just mislabeled it. This says 1 foot elevation. This is incorrect. It's 30 feet elevation. It doesn't matter anyway, but I wanted to keep everything wired tight, so I took this photo out of the presentation. As you can see, it's the same photo. Let's get real. Couple things here. Obviously, he's pretty close to sea level. Don't you think? I also want to get your attention over here to this landmass, right? Because we're going to pummel another rebuttal, quite feeble one, I might add, here in a couple minutes. This is Santa Cruz Island, and it's off to the right because the platforms are right here. It's going to be off to the right of these platforms. Let's continue. Kill shot, folks. DED. Dead. Curve calculator, one foot eye height, 1.22 miles to the horizon. Now, focus your attention to the right of the photo, please. Over by the boom. Here you go. This is the end of Santa Cruz Island. It abruptly stops quite a distance away from that right platform, correct? Focus your attention over here. Uh-oh, what's that? That's another landmass over here. That's Anacapa Island. There is about 4 3/4 mile distance between the end of Santa Cruz Island and Anacapa. What I'm trying to say is he is looking out into open water. And I'm going to show you that here in 1 second. Pretty close to 1 foot, don't you think? I mean, come on, people. All right. Let me orient you again. We're going to take a look at those two islands. We're going to take a look at the line of sight down the lane of the platforms and the two islands. Like I said, the one to his right is Santa Cruz Island. What do you see over here? Right? His line of sight, it was real close, right? But no cigar. And the island to the left, like I said, was Anacapa Island. And there's 4 3/4 miles between here. His line of sight from his position through these platforms is out to open ocean. So there is no land behind those platforms. Y'all tracking me? All right? Take a closer look in here. Platform habitat. In the lane, 5 by 5. Platform hill house. In the lane, 5 by 5. His position. Right? It's pretty close. I'm pretty close in there. We're going to take a closer look here. I don't want to go down the street view, so I'm being real careful for you. That should be just about good enough, right? Let's take a look on where he's at, and we'll come back here. Because he's going to get up and turn around. as you can see, this is the stairwell. He is just right to the stairwell, and as he walks up here, about 18 paces, he's going to shimmy to the left a little bit to align with his stairwell. Let's take a look. Right, there he goes. He's shimmying to the left a little bit. Align himself to those stairs. Right? Quite interesting. And what do we got here? Right? We got those same stairs right here. I got him just over to the right of the stairwell. This is 1 foot elevation. He's going to start walking up 7 or 18 paces. He's going to shimmy to the left and align himself with these stairs. Let me tell you something. If BMLSB 69 would go back to that same spot that he took these photos from, and I put a firecracker right at the end of this red line, I'd blow his toe jams out. Anyone willing to make that bet? I didn't think so. So, potential debunks. We already took 2 to the woodshed. The first one was BMLSB 69 isn't 1 foot elevation. Well, kind of is. I'll tell you what. I'll give you 1 to 3 feet. No problem. It doesn't matter anyway, because I took this to the woodshed in the beginning. He could have been 5 foot. He could have been at 35 feet at that same position. It matters not. Number 2, there is land or islands behind the platforms. Clearly, I showed you when we were keeping it real and with Google Earth that that's not the case. Number 3, you can't see the horizon. One of 2 things is happening here. Number 1, you need to remove the baked-on cognitive dissonance mud from your eyes. And or number 2, make an ASAP appointment with the ophthalmologist, because you're dead blind. Everyone can see, just to let you know, if you look at this photo and you say you can't see the horizon, you're a horse's ass. Because I don't care. If you're legally blind, I still think you can see this horizon. You tell me. This is the kill shot. This is the black swan. Oh, number 4, the white swans. This photo was taken 2 months, same position, same observer height, same camera, same everything. This was taken in December, so 2 months after the black swan, right? No problem here, right? The sea was angry that day, my friends. It doesn't matter, though. Remember the argument. The horizon cannot be greater than that ratio of the observer height on a radius of 3959 miles. So this is before. It's fine. It's before the second platform. There's atmospheric shenanigans going on here. That's okay. No problem. This photo was taken 4 days after. This white swan was taken 4 days after the black swan. Again, no problem. Now, I watched this video. It doesn't seem that he was 1 foot. It seemed like he stood up and took this picture. It matters not, right? This is what they call a white swan. Does this observation debunk the number 1 globe killer? But this is a white swan. Does it debunk the black swan? No. It has nothing to do with it. You can show me 5 billion pictures or photos with the horizon before these platforms. Doesn't matter. All I need is this one. That's it. You follow? Probably not. You don't get the argument, ballers. That's the tear-jerking belly laugher. Right? It's going to be about 9 months until you can actually restate the argument. Right? That's my first mission, to get you guys to actually restate it word for word correctly. It's only a sentence. I'm thinking 9 months. All right, so the white swans are dead. And number 5, we all know it. Refraction, right? Refraction saves the day. Gravity, refraction, right? Yeah? That's what you got, eh? You guys don't even know what refraction is. You don't. We all know you don't. Been out here 5 years. One of the first words I heard was refraction. You guys don't know what it is? Just yesterday, from a prominent baller, he was put to task with providing the 5 effects of refraction, right? Because people have been listening to the flat earth debate. You know what he said? There are no 5 effects of refraction. Oh, really? Your alma mater, atmospheric refraction. Let's read it together. Near the ground produces mirages. Such refraction can also raise or lower, stretch or shorten the images of distant objects without involving mirages. So we'll go by the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You get it yet? Let's try it again. This time, Wiki's going to parrot the subject matter expert, Andrew Thomas Young, our favorite guy. Let's go through it. While mirages are best known atmospheric refraction phenomena, looming and similar refraction phenomena do not produce mirages. Here we go. Mirages show an extra image or images of the mirage object, while looming, towering, stooping, and sinking do not. No inverted image is present in those phenomena either. Depending on atmospheric conditions, the objects can appear to be elevated or lowered, stretched or stooped. These phenomena can occur together, changing the appearance of different parts of the objects in different ways. Sometimes these phenomena can occur together with a true mirage. Let's count them together. The 5 effects of refraction. You ready? 1, mirages. 2, looming. 3, towering. 4, stooping. 5, sinking. You get it? Now, let's take your feeble refraction and go through each one in the context of the black swan and see if it fits. Why don't we? Again, so there are 5 effects of refraction. So is the horizon miraged? Remember what mirages are. Mirages show an extra image or images of the mirage object. So, is there an extra horizon in the black swan photo? Is there an extra horizon or horizons in this black swan photo? No? Then it's not a mirage. Get it? 1 down. Let's take towering and stooping together. From Wiki, however, this is also from Andrew Thomas Young, the subject matter expert. Towering and stooping change the apparent shape of the object itself. With towering, objects appear stretched. With stooping, objects seem to be shortened. Is the horizon stretched or shortened in the black swan photo? Is the horizon stretched or shortened? This is non sequitur. Okay? So there's 3 down, 2 to go. Sinking. From William Humphreys, Physics of the Air. Sinking is the opposite of looming. In sinking, stationary objects that are normally seen above the horizon appear to be lowered, or may even disappear below the horizon. In looming, the curvature of the rays is increasing, while sinking produces the opposite effect. Is the horizon lowered or disappeared below the horizon in the black swan photo? Does the horizon disappear below it, or is lowered below the horizon? Non sequitur fallacy again, isn't it? You only got 1 left. Looming. From their alma mater Wiki. Looming is the most noticeable and most often observed of these refraction phenomena. It is abnormally large refraction of the object that increases the apparent elevation of the distant objects and sometimes allows an observer to see the objects that are refracted or that are located below the horizon under normal conditions. Let's take it from the subject matter expert, Andrew Thomas Young, San Diego State University. Looming. The appearance above the horizon of a distant object that would normally be hidden below it. We'll get to the rest of it here in a minute. All we need is this. Is the horizon appearing above the horizon in the black swan photo? Is there a horizon appearing above the horizon in this photo? No. Then your silly appeal to refraction is clobbered to death. You don't know what you're talking about. You understand that? My word, people. So we're gonna take this further to the woodshed. Just let me remind you, the frigging horizon doesn't ever loom. Ever, ever, ever. Now, let's deal with the second half of this, because this definition, even in their fallacious definition, they're wrong. But this is an incorrect definition. I'm going to show you this step by step. Here's the first step. For looming, this effect is caused by unusually large terrestrial refraction. Usually due to a thermal inversion, looming is the opposite of sinking. Both are refraction phenomena, but not mirages. See the table of refraction phenomena, la, la, la. I really don't care. This effect is caused by unusually large terrestrial refraction. You got a problem, folks, because it's a fallacy. This is a stone cold, this little game right here is a stone cold begging the question fallacy. How so? Does light refract? Answer, yeah. Is that the same that can be accounted for by terrestrial refraction? Answer, nope. Why? Keyword terrestrial. You see, terrestrial refraction already assumes a sphere. That is, the calculations assume the radius of the Earth curvature, right? He even says it. The subject matter expert even says it. What are you going to do? Let's listen to Andrew Thomas Young again. Here he goes. The atmosphere is also curved. Yeah, right. As it follows the shape of the Earth. Gases don't form curves permanently. Just to let you know. Let's start over. The atmosphere is also curved, as it follows the shape of the Earth. In the calculations below, we'll adopt the rough value of 6,400 kilometers as the radius of curvature. To make the calculation simple, you can't do that. You see this, Professor? You're assuming the premise, the atmosphere is curved. You're snorting some pretty good shrooms. Then by proxy, the Earth curvature. To prove the conclusion true. That is terrestrial refraction or looming. It's a textbook begging the question fallacy. It's a circular banjo-do-si-do. The entire argument is dead right here. It's void. Yeah, but we're not going to stop there. Where's the fun in that, right? Let's take a look at this. So, we have Andrew Thomas Young's definition of looming, and then we have quantum eraser, Andrew Thomas Young's huckleberry. Let's see which one's correct, with examples. So, from Andrew Thomas Young, looming. The appearance above the horizon of a distant object that would normally be hidden below it. Keep that in mind. From quantum eraser, looming is nothing more than an optical illusion produced by the sky being inferior miraged underneath an object, giving you the appearance of said objects floating above a false horizon. Let's see which one of these two have some cowbell to it. All right? We'll stop here quick at Wiki. This is Wiki looming. This is nothing. This is just a blurred photo of ships. All right? Clowns. This is the quintessential example of looming. Right? And I showed this during the last presentation with a little trick. In the military, they taught us for night operations to use off-center vision. You can see better. I knew that long before the military because I did a lot of night operations before I got in there, but I digress. So what I want you to do here is I want you to look right up here, follow this along, focus on here, and you can see the horizon in your off-center vision, right? I can see it clearly, right here, right near the bow, right? Everyone see this? Right? So we got a false horizon right here. We have the sky being inferior mirage down here, right? And it produces looming. Whose definition is more correct? I wonder who. So we have Mick West to the rescue, right? Mick always comes to the rescue if we find ourselves in trouble. So, But Mick had a legitimate complaint here because the media was calling this same photo, right? This same photo, he took it right here. They were calling this a Fata Morgana. Now, he was right for calling them out because there is no inversion here. This is not a mirage. He's correct. He also identifies the real horizon here for you. He uses contrast. So you don't have to use your off-center vision. It's right where I said it was. Right? He also identifies the false horizon. Don't pay any attention to his shroom-induced reason because they said it was due to fog. Now, let me ask you something out there. If this was a fog bank, can you see the boat? My word, people. All right, this photo was taken, another example of looming. This photo was taken in 2014. It was the Scottish Open. Now, don't look at this photo over here to the right. Don't worry about this one. You don't even have to use off-center vision with this photo, right? You can see the horizon. I can see it clearly, right? But they go ahead and color correct over here, which makes it very clear. Whose definition is correct of looming? You got the sky being inferior miraged beneath this boat, which is giving you a false horizon, right? Whose definition is correct? Andrew Thomas Young or QE? This is probably the best example of looming I've seen. Betty called it, as soon as she seen this, she said the boats were being raptured, which I thought was hilarious. It looks like it too. However, even in this photo, I can still see the true horizon. It's real easy. You don't even have to use off-center vision here, right? Don't have to use it. I can see it. It's right there. This is a great photo, right? Now, whose definition is correct? Because we have the sky being inferior mirage beneath an object, which makes it appear to be lifted up or floating, right? You can see that the sky's being reflected here. You can see the clouds here, right? It's a collage, but you can still see them in here being reflected down, right? This is a no-brainer, man. There's the false horizon right here. Whose definition is correct? Andrew Thomas Young's or QE, his Huckleberry? Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, this is a joke, folks. A joke. Now, let's go back up. I want to go through the argument one more time. It's going to be quick. Now, if you see this argument, let's go to this. If you see this argument presented by anyone in any other form than what I am going to lay out and did lay out before, that is word for word, including this modus tollens, with the exact same photo, it is not the argument. Is this clear? Is this clear? Let's go with the argument. Modus tollens. If P, then Q, not Q, therefore not P. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, P, then any horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, Q. Not Q, because the horizon distance is greater than 9.41 miles, therefore not P. The Earth is not a sphere. It's their black swan. It's the kill shot. It's over. Now, like I said, if this argument is presented and doesn't go over each thing I said, it's not the argument. I don't want to have anything to do with it. I'm not signing off on it. Is this clear to everyone? Hopefully so. Now, can I please have everyone stand? For you soldiers out there, on your feet. Please remove any headgear. Do not rest in peace, spinning water ball, but in tortuous agony forever and ever you so richly deserve.
Hello. Good morning. Jackie, they sent. Are you there?